Today, I had breakfast with a Chaz Wolf in the Kansas City, Missouri, Kansas City metro area. Went to First Watch. Haven't been there in a long time. It was good. Had some sort of chicken. What was that? Quinoa? What's the other one? There's quinoa and there's the other thing, the little pasta ball things. I don't know. Anyway, I'm pretty sure I had quinoa. Chicken quinoa with some green dressing of some sort. It was good. Went to First Watch. Haven't been there in a long time. There we go. Instagram is live. What was that? Shut that one up. Welcome to day, whatever it is. Let's get launching on DOSGuard. We had 2 contract write-ups come in overnight. Congratulations, Creative TC. I'm proud of you guys. Keep it rocking and rolling. And that's just like, I take that for granted. I While I was talking just now, another contract write-up just came in. You guys, people are bringing creative finance deals to Creative TC because we know how to put stuff on paper. We're not attorneys. We have disclaimers and all the other stuff. We help you put your deal on paper and we don't take a JV cut. You pay us a consulting fee, a flat 197. We help you put it on paper. You rock and roll. You heard, fam? So literally while I was just talking, another email came in. Contract write-up submission. Team, there's been a submission of the contract write-up form that requires immediate attention. Rock and roll, man. What does it look like when you do that? You go to our website, Creative TC, you click the contract write-up button. You, what is it? You drop your info, drop the 197 with your credit card, and schedule a follow-up. You schedule a meeting. We have a calendar. By the way, we're live with Creative TC. If you want to walk in the front door, just come in and go to creativetc.io, and there's a button right there where you can join our virtual office. You can walk straight in. It's incredible. Now let's see what I can do. Actually, I'm going to join the virtual office right now. You watch. You just watch. In fact, I'll do it at my website so you can see what that looks like. creativetc.io. I'm pretty sure I launched this. Let's make sure. Here's a video of me saying, "Hey, come join us." Join virtual office now. Let's make sure it actually works. Yep, there it goes. Ilza, hello. Sorry about the video feed.
Hello.
That's you. You're on live. See how wonderful she is,
Welcome
people?
to Creative TC.
Thank you. You know we opened the front door. Anybody can come in now, right?
Yes, I heard.
You heard. You're not excited about that? Random people dropping in?
Yeah, it's great. Let's connect.
Yeah, let's see. Can I get my camera turned on? I want to fix my video
Oh,
feed
look, I'm even
on
wearing my
all over
Creative
the.
TC merch
Oh,
in the
nice.
lobby.
Full branded. There we go. I figured it
Yeah,
out. My video feed's not actually the Zoom size, but whatever. Well, good morning.
looks good.
Thanks
Good
for holding the
morning.
fort down. What's your time zone? Oh, yeah,
You
you're
are
8 hours ahead
welcome.
of me. Good evening to you.
Yes, it is 20 past 6 in the evening.
Lovely. Okay, well, I'll go to my little cave
Alrighty.
and
I
I'll
know
see
where
you
to
later.
find you. You know where to find me. See you later.
Okay. Isn't that lovely? Now, if you have questions about Creative TC, about how to do deals, about how to get started in creative finance, do I have a deal? Is the math working? Just drop in. Just drop right in. I'm telling you guys, it's incredible. All right, let me tell Zoom. Let's see, React, put the fast forward on. All right, so who does not use Zoom? Let me turn off this video feed. Oh, that's too much. That's, let's shrink me down. All right, this is annoying. Anyway, in Zoom, I've got this little reaction up here. If you click React, the bottom ones will stay there. So if you're going for coffee or you're away, you do this and it stays there until you turn it off. So we use these reactions like this means, hey, if you want to run a remote business, this is how I do it, by the way. This little green check mark says, hey, I am currently open for, like, my office door is open. Come on in and chat about whatever. Let's socialize. This means, hey, I'm on a phone call, or please don't disturb. My door is closed. You can knock, aka send me a direct message on Google Chat, and I'll let you in or call you in if it's appropriate right now. But most of the time, we're disconnected microphone while we're talking on the phone. We don't use the slow down. We use this to step away, but we do use the speed up now. Officially, that's my signal to my team that, hey, I am live streaming right now. So if you want to come in, don't say client names. I don't want to disclose anybody's information intentionally, unintentionally. Don't say addresses and things like that. Treat it confidential. So that helps them know. We also use, it says meeting, private office one at the top here. Private office, let me show you our breakout rooms. This is the magic that makes our company work well. So I can see my team in different locations, what rooms they're in, etc. So we've got private offices, which is where you go if you want to, and you can see my microphone and my camera's on. I see somebody's got their X up. Okay, so Danika's she's doing contract write-up. So that contract write-up that came in, she might just be calling them right now. I see Chelsea is currently away. Camera and microphone are off, so she's not at her computer. You wouldn't expect to drop into that room and say, "Hey, Chelsea," and she's like, "Yes." Otherwise, we might have everybody else has cameras on and microphones on. Why? Oh, microphone's off for TJ, and that's fine, no problem. But I do, as a matter of culture, I do want cameras on. We're a 100% remote team. So it's really awkward to try to pop into somebody's room and be like, "Hey, TJ, are you there? Hello? Hello?" It's real awkward, and you're like, "How long do I wait before I walk away? Is he watching me? Can I pick my nose?" If I see him, even if he's looking away typing over here, I could say, "Hey, TJ," and he'd be like, "Oh, hey, Caleb." So we have a cameras on culture. It's not about being the police and me looking at what you're doing. I really don't care because I hire people I can trust and I put them to not put them to work. I provide a framework and we bring business in and we give them work to do and we trust them to do it. And we're getting 5-star reviews, so something must be working. So that's how I run a virtual team, a remote team, is we run live on Zoom all day, every day. I don't care if you've got something to do or not. Generally, you show up and you do your work. Or you can socialize, right? That little green check mark. So we have team meetings and all that stuff. Love it. And we can see guests. But bottom line, you can see where people are, what they're up to. I've got a whole group of people in here. One person, so Marcelo's talking. He might be training them. He might be doing a contract write up jointly with everybody. And we can see guests. But bottom line, you can see where people are, what they're up to. Where's my audio coming from? I've got a whole group of people in here. How silly. Feedback loop. But that's how we work on Zoom at Creative TC. Now, what am I going to do? What was I going to do? Oh, yeah. So I had breakfast with Chaz Wolf this morning, and he is a stellar guy. He's got, oh, where did that go? I just tagged him on Instagram. Go to my Instagram story and look at my latest story with a picture of me and another guy. I'm the hot one. He's the one with the beard. Close contender, but come on. Jazz, if you're watching, or if somebody sends this to you, put me on your podcast. We can duke it out. Um, hmm. Anyway, good meeting with him. He has a group. I'm not even sure if I should call it a mentorship. I think it's more of a community of business owners and investors. Hello, kitty cat. You always come in meowing, and then you don't want to be picked up. Why? Because I hold you like this? Oh, be nice to me. Nice kitty cat. Anyway, we had a good breakfast and talked business, church, family. Not in that order, even. I think we started more on church and family and then finished with business. Uh, good breakfast. Do you have First Watch, you guys? Anywhere else? I got a couple of people on Instagram watching. Do you have First Watch outside of the Kansas City area? Like a brunch, breakfast and lunch place only. They don't do dinner. I think they shut down at 2 p.m. What a life. That's a good job. You could work First Watch, early shift, 7 to 2, and then run a whole business or start a whole nother life. Like if you're looking to churn, burn, and earn, that's a great business because you know you're not going to have to pick up an evening shift. Nothing wrong with evening shift, but you know what, like you're not going to get called in for different. I digress. Anyway, so contract write-ups came in. I'm checking through my inbox here. Simplifile. Nelson County removed. They're going dark. Whatever. I don't think I've recorded anything in Nelson County. I am approved to record in most counties across the whole U.S., so pretty great. If you have a memorandum or anything like that. Notarize.com. We've been doing remote online notary through Notarize.com. I got people certified on my team to do notary, but it's such a hassle that Notarize.com at like 25 bucks a pop plus $10 or $15 per signature after that. No way. There's no way I can compete with that. And the only reason I brought my people in house, the notary in house, was number one, to have the capability for you, and number two, for convenience internally. So if we have something and we absolutely must get it done, that's what it was for. But then Notarize.com, which is now Proof.com, 24/7 notaries for like 25, less than 50 bucks generally. We just do that. And we'll use our card. I've got a card stored. So we've got like a business account and we just run these closings, like self-performed closings. And one time I was working with an attorney in Texas whose name shall not be mentioned. I think she ended up calling me an idiot somehow. Indirectly. It was a real jab. Anyway, she was too slow. Surprise, that's kind of how they are. My experience with Texas closing attorneys has been, and everybody else's, to be honest, has been kind of slow. So there was a divorcee that needed to quit claim or release her claim to the house. A quit claim quits your claim to the property, and therefore, if you get a quit claim from an ex-spouse, therefore, uh, they have released all claim and you can close. This attorney was waiting on such, and so were we, but she hadn't reached out to do it. So, in the interest of closing on time, which we wouldn't have done otherwise, I reached out to the ex spouse and said, hey, we're trying to close on this property. Now, this was with the permission of the client. Can I send you a quick claim deed so that we can get this closing done? And I'll coordinate. I think I got them to the UPS store. Now I would use proof.com. Can I get you scheduled at the UPS store to go get this notarized and sent to me so we can get this closing scheduled and on track? Because we're up against the time clock here. And she said, sure. And so I sent over a quick claim template. She signed it, notarized it, sent it back. And then I sent it to the closing attorney and said, hey, problem solved. This ex-spouse has signed off and we can close now. And the attorney was like, should have been a special warranty deed. Not true, by the way. But I mean, a special warranty deed is stronger than a quick claim, but that's not what we were trying to accomplish. We weren't saying that Judy needs to deed the property to John. We're saying Judy needs to release any claim she has to title so that John can sell it without having her signature in the sale to the other person. So, whatever, whatever. Kind of silly. And, oh, there's Bill Welch. Hold on. Bill, I'm live streaming. Stand by just a second. I'm going to wrap up a story and then let's chat. Are you good with being live streamed?
I only want to talk to you when I'm on live stream.
I love it. He only wants to talk with me when he's on live stream. So, okay, so this attorney, she shall not be named. Don't you say it either, Bill. You could guess. Anybody who knows real estate in Texas can guess. She's like a special warranty deed. Should have done that. Like she's just really demeaning against TCs. I'm like, okay, fine, whatever. And I went back. And I said, send me your template or I'll go get one, whatever you want to do. But I'm going to go get this done so we can close on time. You're clearly very busy, so let me help you. I didn't turn it into a disrespectful argument or anything like that. And I don't know if she sent me one or if I just went and got it done. But I went and said, I'm so sorry, madam, to the seller. The closing attorney wants us to use a special warranty deed. Can I send a mobile notary? I'll pay for it since this was my mistake. It wasn't a mistake, it's the attorney's opinion. Anyway, so I sent a mobile notary out and had her sign a special warranty deed, and then I provided it to the attorney. And guess who was able to close on time? Surprise! You're welcome. Anyway, funny stuff. Bill, welcome to my live stream. I have 4 on Instagram and several others on other channels. What do you got going on?
Well, welcome. Hello, everybody out there in the virtual world. I just got off some calls and I wanted to return your messages. I didn't actually listen to your voice message, but I saw your text messages.
You should have listened to the voice message. I mean, the text messages were better, but the foundation was the voice memo.
Well, I want to save it for a better time, and I was like, I just want to talk to you now.
All right, fine by me.
Yeah, that's great, man. I'm down with that. That sounds like a cool plan. I have been involved in some owner club things from the outside, and the more I can learn, the better. So anything I can do to help, I'm here.
I like it. Well, you've been what I was telling Bill on text message. I think my voice memo, I can sum that up. I've seen you grow in maturity and capability. Hi, darling. Come say hi to the camera. In Go High Level, like when we were two young bucks not knowing our butts from holes in the ground, we experimenting with high level and click funnels and all that stuff. It wasn't all that long ago, and you've made a lot of changes really fast and grown by focusing. Head down and get the work done, working Go High Level. So proud of you. Happy to see that. Happy to see a friend growing and succeeding.
Appreciate that. It means a lot. And I'm excited to see what this next step looks like for you. And I've seen that you've become more focused, and Owners Club has a fire under your butt / the hole in the ground that you've created.
Yeah, a lot of fire under my hole in the ground. Can't tell.
Yes,
I believe that's called a Dakota fire hole, by the way. Have you heard of those?
I have. That's
Ah.
exactly what I was imagining in my mind.
The hot toilet.
Yeah.
Well, as long as you get the right side. There's two holes. You make sure you get the right one. Might get some singeing otherwise. So, anyways, I want to unleash you on Owners Club as much as I can and lift you up because I've seen a lot of good things coming out of what you're doing and people you're partnering with, and that's the evidence. Is who you're doing business with is the evidence of your success and capabilities, isn't it?
That's what people say, and that's what I feel. And the more I can surround myself with people that are at a higher level than me is always good.
Now, honest question: are you subbing any work out yet? Like, have you got VAs assisting you? I found a lot of really good work on Fiverr.
No, honestly, it hasn't really been to that level yet.
It's difficult to manage people and contractors, and anytime you're just dealing with software and whatnot, like being a translator between the business person who thinks they know what they want and the technician who's like, no, this is the way it should be. That's a tough spot to be in. I was just curious if you'd been pushing toward that or not.
No, I've been kind of pulling away from it because realistically, most people can handle building Go High Level themselves. They just need a bit of handholding in the beginning and some like
Yeah.
clarity.
Oh, that was me, 100%. I needed like I can do most of the work, and I've got people, employees and stuff, but I need the framework built out, and I need you to set things the right direction so I can just fill in the content. I don't need you to do the thinking for me about what verbiage I'm going to use. That's a copywriter's job.
Yeah. And that's the same with most people. And that's why it's like, I don't want to get to that point where I'm hiring a bunch of like technicians to build inside Go High Level. I have no desire to, like, a great example of that would be somebody that's like, hey, I want to go build an AI robot automation to talk to sellers. Like, not doing that. It's too much work for little reward, in my opinion, and it's just going to break eventually.
And they want to pay you to just help them set it up and not give you a recurring on the long term. So even if it did succeed, they're just trying to get the little bits in the front end.
Yeah, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work to train those things, and you can just go pay Sid for his software, and it does those.
That software, by the way, is prop.ai. By the way, also being an owners club, I'm a fractional owner of prop.ai and Creative Title and Escrow, which is pretty cool.
I recognized that the other week. I was like, oh, that is a perk.
Yeah, we got our first paycheck. Did I tell you that?
No.
Or dividends check or whatever you want to call it. It's like it was double digits. I'm not sure I want to disclose the dollar amount, but it was more. It would buy a meal for sure.
Perfect. That's all you can ask for.
Yeah.
Nice. A meal for two or a meal for one?
Good meal for one.
Sweet.
You know what was really cool was Pace did this whole thing about this bamboo tree that takes 5 years of watering, the Chinese bamboo, and it spends time sending down roots and stuff. And then 5 years later, you've seen nothing happening, but it shoots up 90 feet in 5 weeks. And
wow.
And yeah, it was a good business analogy. And he's like, that stay the course, keep doing what you're doing. Don't swap and switch around. Keep building and leverage what you've got. And so he said, I'm going to give you checks, your first distribution checks from Owners Club here. And I recommend you use it literally as seed money. Go buy something and water it and grow it. And I was like, that's incredible. Genius.
Perfect. Perfect. Congratulations on your first seed.
Perfect. Love it.
Should have sent you a packet of seeds in the mail, at least.
Well, that's my job to go buy them. He doesn't know what grows in different climates. You can't grow some stuff in Arizona.
Corn grows everywhere. Come on.
Fair. So, can I tell you what I want to build?
You can tell me for sure. Do you want to show me? You want me to hop on the Zoom?
You can hop on Zoom. I'm not sure what to show you yet, but I can cast some vision for you if you want to go through that and stream it.
Yeah, let me just double check. I don't have anything going on right now. Hold on 2 seconds.
Guess what else I just did?
Let's see. What else we got? No, I'm good until 1.
Okay.
1 nice. I got some time. All right. Do you want me to stay on the phone, or you want to send me a link, or should I just? How should
Actually,
I do this?
let me coach you through how to get into Creative TC's open office now. Go to creativetc.io and click the one button that says Join the Virtual Now. You and anybody else can join the virtual office anytime you want now because I open the front doors.
CreativeTC.io.
Yep.
Join office now.
That'll launch you into the Zoom.
Zoom. All right, I'll see you in the Zoom.
Okay, see ya. I just think that's so freaking cool. Yes, it's my idea, and I think my ideas are cool. So do a lot of other people, by the way. If you have questions, come into Creative T. There he is. Beep, beep. Mr. Bill Welch coming on in. So I, as a co-host, I can also admit him and then manually assign him to my office if I want. There, see? So he's in here, and I can assign to private office 1, and he gets a little pop-up invite, and we're about to see him. There he is.
Hello.
So, Bill, you're going to see kind of a double of you or something like that. Maybe not. Yeah, you see my video feed, but the live stream doesn't see the double. And Instagram really gets just like my shoulder and your shoulder because Instagram cuts the center of my. So, like, if we talk right here, Instagram will see us.
Oh, here we go.
Whoa, it's almost kissing.
So far. Yeah, don't get too close to me.
Cool. Well, let me show you what I'm doing. So DOSGuard is what I'm building. I'm going to share my screen, and you'll see it on the video feed, actually, I think.
I like the name. It makes me feel like we're working on an analog computer.
Oh, DOS. Yeah, come on now.
Or it's like a McAfee product from 1995.
Don't lock me into that. All right, so I'm sharing screen 3. Hold on, I've got like 4 apps open, live streaming and all sorts of other stuff. All right. No, I want that. You just ignore my video feed on Zoom. You're just going to look at the screen share on Zoom. That's what it is.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
Nope, not DocuSign. I'm going to go to, and I'm buying the software from you, the Go High Level. You're my reseller. I'm going to reiamplify.com. I better pull up my iPad too, because my job is to vision cast for you so that you can see what I'm doing and bring in your insights and help me. So I'm going to switch from Creative TC over to DOSGuard. Start up my screen share. Now there's no data found because we're really not doing anything yet. Okay, and I have my iPad is live, stand by, there.
Nice.
Hold on, before I show confidential information, let me switch tabs and make sure I've got the right thing pulled up. Oh, yep, I've got it. So I was doing this yesterday, and you're gonna have to deal with the skinny version, but I'll zoom it in. So for DOSGuard, right now my goal was to launch a one-page website, but my users are gonna include these people. Buyers who have new deals. Now, how much do you understand about DOSGuard? Should I start over with that?
Yeah, sure. Let's get in the beginning.
It's not insurance, just as a precursor, but it's insurance. I just can't call it that. My intention is not to be regulated, okay? So
Yeah.
it is a guarantee against the due on sale clause. It is my opportunity to transform the industry and to set the new standard of what quality, safe, creative finance transactions look like. I missed the boat with one opportunity, and if you know me and my story, you know what that is. Live and learn. and this is my second chance, and I'm seizing it. So I'm going to have buyers who are coming in and who want due on sale insurance. They're going to search due on sale insurance. They're going to find me, and I'm going to offer them the DOSGuard guarantee. So by structuring the transaction correctly, by setting up the paperwork correctly, you're going to have a risk reduction in the first place, that it's less likely to get called. And now that we have solved due on sale so many times for other people and have testimonials, I'm comfortable launching a business service guarding against it in the first place and guaranteeing that we can fix it on the tail end. So that's what that's all about.
Got it.
I want to make creative finance safe and predictable for everybody.
Love it. Love it. So is it, for some clarity there, is it something that somebody can come to you like when they get the letter in the mail, or is it you have to set up DOSGuard before?
DOSGuard is pre.
Okay.
So DOSGuard you buy at closing initially. Now I'm going to open up sales. My phase 2 is going to be to open up sales to already closed transactions where you can bring in. And so speaking to you specifically as a lead magnet, I'm going to have a sign up list. If you've got an already closed transaction and you would like DOSGuard for your previously closed deal, you can buy that, but that's when we launch that in a couple of months. So you sign up, and if you sign up early on the wait list, I'm going to give you an exclusive discount on the purchase price.
Nice.
So that's my goal
Awesome.
there. on active deals, we're going to throw it into the closing, and I want to partner with title companies and have them just put it on every deal anyway.
Cool.
So now my users, the people that are going to visit my site, we've got buyers of new deals. Those are the ones that can buy right now. We've got buyers of old deals. That's the signups. We've got title companies because they want to partner. We've got TCs because they want to get certified to be allowed to facilitate and collect a commission, because a lot of the grunt work for our documentation is going to be by the TC. And so I want them meeting our standards. And if they want to earn a commission, they get certified through us. Sellers and
Nice.
agents need validation that this is real, that it's a real company, and that we can really deliver on what we're promising. There's wholesalers who can now, how do I get this for my deal? Because I'm talking to sellers who have this objection, and I want to be able to say, oh, I can just get due on sale insurance. And then PMLs and PMPs, I just had this revelation yesterday. They really should be, these people should be demanding DOSGuard on these deals, because PMPs and PMLs on sub 2 deals are usually lending over the loan to value ratio that makes them safe in case of a foreclosure, which means if there's a due on sale that goes to foreclosure, they're losing money.
They are the most vulnerable people, and you've seen it over and over and over again. Who has been losing on these deals? It's the PMPs and the PMLs every time.
Yep, because people are taking risk with their money. The operators are taking risk with the PMPs, the PM people's money. So then a micro journey, user journey, buyer of new deal, they get to the website. How do they buy it? Like they're looking, how do I buy this stuff? And so then I want to ask them, does your title company provide the due on sale guarantee? If yes, great. You move straight to the right. You just request it straight at your title company. You don't buy directly from DOSGuard. I only work through partners, basically, is the business that I want to build. If they don't offer it, connect with an approved transaction coordinator, because that's the alternate. They can put DOSGuard into your deal even if the title company doesn't. So then you sign up for a request. Hey, have a TC contact me so I can put them in my deal and get DOSGuard. And then I'm going to have a little sublink. One of the best takeaways from Owners Club was don't build leaky funnels. I was like, oh crap, I knew exactly what they're talking about. The social links, the website links, the learn more, all the other. There's one action item I want you to do on a funnel, and that's it. And that was a big takeaway for me. So this is a funnel page for me. I want to collect information, request a TC contact. But on that page, I know there's a lot of TCs that are going to explore. So I'm going to have one leaky link right here that says, if you're a TC, sign up to partner here. Right, so I want to collect the buyer's info so that I can have one of my TCs on like a round robin reach out. And then bottom line, you close with DOSGuard coverage, but you haven't bought it from us. So that's the customer journey for a buyer. You follow?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And so I want to build a customer journey for each one of these. Buyers for old deals, you hit the website. How do I buy it? Is your deal already closed? If not, you go to the new deal workflow like we just looked at. If it is already closed, join our waitlist and save $250 when we open up for you, and we'll reach back out to you. Title company website, how do I become a partner reseller? I want to make money with DOSGuard. I want to stand with DOSGuard and become the new moral, ethical standard of doing creative finance transactions. And I want to make money doing it. How do I join? So that's an info collection, and we'll follow up and call. Same thing, transaction coordinator, join the certification waitlist. I don't have that program built yet. Obviously, I own Creative TC, so they're going to be the first ones. But my goal is that all the transaction coordinators can join this and learn how to make sure we reduce risk for buyers, sellers, and everybody and their mom. Next, so this is my right now stuff that I want to build. I just want to collect info on some people for now. Sellers and agents, I need to just give them information. Now, there will be a funnel piece that's like tell your agent, your title company, your TC about DOSGuard. So it'll be a little email forward or something like that. One of those forms where you can send an email to somebody else from us or with our info so that they can come and learn more. So, but it's like, is this legit? I just want to do that, establish authority and let them know it's legit so they're comfortable moving forward with that transaction. Which takes me to, you can interrupt me anytime. Which takes me to wholesalers. I need to build this, but I want to download a little study and or scripts that you can use to show how to close more deals with DOSGuard, because we have eliminated that objection. Well, what about due on sale? You know what? I can just buy a policy against that. I'll put that in the contract that we'll get that for you, and that way you're protected from it. How many objections and how much fast forwarding does that do for wholesalers? And then brand new PMPs. I haven't decided. It was just a brainstorm session. Download lending safety and risk management guide. I want your info. I want your email. Obviously, you want to demand DOSGuard. Borrowers typically don't have skin in the game, so they should have to pay to protect yours. Is the concept.
Ooh, that's good. That's good.
Oh, thank you. So, is this something you can help me build? I want these to be very simple. I do have the format and the formula from Owners Club that if you're working with me, I obviously want to give you that. But is this something you can build? I've got logos and stuff coming back, I think, today.
Cool.
For branding, but we can put in placeholders for branding.
Yeah, I think I already know what the Owners Club side looks like. I've seen it, and it's going to be you've got it. You nailed it. The thing that I keep coming back to is, how do we educate people, right? Like, because there's a lot of education that goes on in here.
Yeah.
And what's your plan for the education piece through this? Like, how do you build that without wasting a bunch of time, like we did with the first project we started, right? Like, how do we just create content and then use that content to build a course?
Yes,
What
and
are your
so
thoughts
I'm
there?
not really pushing on building a course right now, although I do want to educate. So a course to me says free, paid, although I do want to do a free course. In fact, this is also, so I was doing some vision casting with my team, and I said Creative TC is this big circle right here. Are you familiar with Venn diagrams?
Yeah.
So overlapping circles. First circle's here. The next circle is DOSGuard. In fact, I just want to put it on screen, but whatever. So two overlapping circles. Where they overlap is mutual benefit. And so Creative TC does this, DOSGuard does this, and DOSGuard does what Creative TC wants to help do. Creative TC facilitates DOSGuard, and so that's very mutual benefit. And another piece of that puzzle is I want to produce education and other resources that people can use to do more deals, better deals, safer deals, ethical deals. And so a Creative Finance for Realtors course with a 101, maybe a 102 course for free. You know, I've already written the syllabus, but I'm so busy doing everything else that I haven't recorded it. So
Yeah.
the same, I want to offer those courses through those websites where it's just like, oh wow, these dudes, this guy and his teams have got it on lock about how to do things the right way.
Yeah.
So yeah, courses are on
And
my to-do list, but they are not my active need. I need to start selling DOSGuard this month.
so the bridge between DOSGuard funnel and course for me has become the school platform. And I've really becoming to understand and learn that you use the school platform to indoctrinate and educate your people so that you're not spending the time repeating the conversations over and over again, so that they're already ready to buy as soon as they book that call with you.
So let me challenge your thinking. would you say that me sending people to school, SKOOL, for those of you who don't know, most of you should know. Would you say that me sending people over to school where they have to sign up, create an account, etc., is a leaky funnel in that they are now in an ecosystem that I don't own and control, and that they're getting maybe potentially blasted with other ads, opportunities, and distractions from the content that I want to deliver?
That's a great question. Does that propose a leak? And I struggled with that for a while, and I can only share like why I started going that way,
Yeah.
and it's
That's as
because,
opposed to hosting a course in Go High Level?
yeah,
Okay,
right.
go ahead.
Because the user experience is so much higher inside of school,
Yes,
and
Go High
the
Level's
ability.
platform for education, the course builder stuff. Okay.
Yeah, it's there, it works, but I think school really jumped on that opportunity and they looked at all of the course building things, the Kajabis, the ClickFunnels, and all
Yep.
the other things. And we're like, hey, we're going to crush this one thing. We're going to do it so well. And it really opened up my eyes as I started going into that. It's like, okay, yes, it can be a distraction, but the system that they have, they're the about page for your community, right? Because it's a community now. It's not a course, it's centralized around a community.
Yeah.
And if there's a community around preventing due on sale,
Yeah.
like that's all it is. It's literally just talking about how do we prevent due on sale.
Okay. And community was one of those things I was thinking of building, but I know I want to host education. I was thinking about hosting a course that buyers and sellers have to pass in order to be eligible. So you can buy the coverage or the guarantee, but you also have to take this 30-minute course and pass a
Yeah.
5-question exam that shows you understand the basics of how not to trip due on sale, certain words not to say, and stuff like that,
I mean, how beneficial would that be to you? I mean, because think about like educating them up front and being like, hey, don't do this stuff, as opposed to they've already done it and now you have to deal with like the repercussion of that. So education on the
Can I
front
build it
end.
in 2 places? I'm concerned about splitting. Here, scoot to your right so Instagram can see your beautiful face. Is that your right?
It is.
Which one? Hold on. Scoot closer, like closer to the edge, like we're shoulder to shoulder.
Can't change the camera.
It's
I
awkward,
can
but
really go over.
I know. Yeah,
I'm
it's
like
pretty far.
way
It's
over
weird.
there.
Oh, but your light doesn't shine on it. Whatever. Anyway, I'm not gonna kiss you, but I can look at you.
Give me a birthday kiss right on the cheek there.
No thanks. So, should I? Hello, Chelsea. Chelsea's popped in. You're on live stream, by
Hello.
the way.
Hello.
What you got
Not
going
coming
on?
to just coming to listen. I have an interesting
Oh,
probate affidavit heirship situation. I might trouble you with the question on in a little bit.
Okay.
If you find a place in your stream.
Sounds good. I'm asking Bill about building communities and education on school versus what's the other one? Go High
Kajabi.
Level.
Go high
Not
level.
Kajabi. I'm
Yeah.
not a Kajabi. So, um, would it be worthwhile building both? Because I do agree that even just your presence on school.com is going to increase awareness, and I think that becomes a marketing platform in and of itself. And so if I offered a couple of free courses and maybe a community there, then they would turn to me commercially through my front door and visit my website and lock and load there, whether or not they're paying money for the school exposure.
Yes. So here's the thing. I mean, when you start looking at the real estate categories,
Yeah. What is that?
yes, when you
The
start
Brady
look,
Bunch? Let's just talk like this, like the Brady Bunch.
it's so weird. I have to look at my coffee cup. When you start looking at the school communities that are there in the real estate category,
Yeah.
they're big. They're big.
Oh, yeah. So me getting plugged into those, like showing up and being invited as a guest because I've got a freaking cool topic.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Genioso.
and it it's just really nice. Like it's they take Facebook groups and they just make it so much better and so much more organized, and there's a lot of training around it and education around it, and Alex really does a good job with Sam and just
I do love
teaching people how.
Hormozy's content.
Yeah, me too. I was really reluctant to use school because I was like, "Ah, it's a shiny thing, but
It is.
the more and more I use it, the more powerful I see it is an addition to a funnel, and it's a new product,
Don't they
right?
want to
It's a
be
new
all the
way of
things though?
doing it, such as
Don't they want to be a replacement for several other softwares, like High Level and ClickFunnels and other course building software and
I
Facebook?
so I think it fills a void of Facebook groups and courses. They may, like, I don't know if they're going to start building like an actual CRM, but
Okay.
it's
So it's supplemental software right now. The thing I've found about communities in general, other communities, everybody's on Facebook. So every time you take them somewhere else, it's harder to get people to interact consistently because Facebook does such a good job of capturing everybody, number one. And number two, reminding them of your group and your content and giving them opportunities to just easily interact with your community. Whereas it has to be much more intentional for them to show up to your community anywhere off of Facebook.
agreed. It is hard to get people to change because it's another platform.
Hmm.
And something that helped convince me that school is working for people, Ryan Schroep,
Yes?
his community is crushing it.
Hmm. And the people that join school for now are the people who are excited. They're already Hormozy fans, so you've already got a lot of in common with some of these people. So school is going to be taking on what, Udemy and several other learning platforms.
Yeah, yeah, I agree. And it's like now I have the choice
Dang, this is
when
ground floor,
I'm,
and I missed the boat. Well, I haven't missed it yet. It's
but
still
it's
ground
still there,
floor on
man.
school.
Yeah.
Okay, fair point. Fair point. So I'm going to make my courses. I think here's my plan of action. I can't focus on too many things. I think school's a genius idea. I need to build courses and host them within the Go High Level ecosystem like I'm planned, but it's easy to lift and shift to school by partnering with somebody who's familiar with it. And I, as the business owner, my job needs to be focusing on talking to more people, getting in front of more people, pointing people back to my companies.
Building a community around DOSGuard so other people can talk about their experiences and their shared traumas and how to be better.
Yeah. And I
It's
think
important,
one
right?
of my
So not just
themes that I've
Caleb.
discovered is ethical real estate. That's one of my themes. Actually, Chelsea, that's why you love me.
That is why I love Caleb.
That's an assumption right there.
What's
Oh,
an
that's
assumption?
fact. I tell him all the time.
Oh, absolutely. That's we talk about it regularly because there's a bunch of jerks and douchebags out there, and I'm like, how can I take away their ability to do things the wrong way
Mm-hmm.
in the first
Like
place? And that's really what Caleb was on a mission to do. I'm on multiple missions. I want to find and employ and provide safety and security for quality people who care about ethical stuff, and my job is to go create opportunities and grow those opportunities so more people can come and do fulfilling work that helps other people. I'm also on a mission to take down as many opportunities for the unscrupulous to unscruple people.
Unscruples.
So I like it. I like the school idea. I need to put that on my version 1.5 or something.
Cool. That's that's how I started reworking everything. It's like it starts with school. It starts with community.
Mm.
I mean, for me, like I live in Florida and I don't have community. So the thing I miss the most is community. I
Yeah.
miss people. I
I
work
went to
both
breakfast
my
with
wife and
somebody
I.
today because I don't spend time with anybody in person. And I
Yeah,
realized when Pace came in town and I picked him up in my car and drove, I spent an hour and a half in the car with him, driving him around. And just being around somebody else who's building and growing and has challenges was like, oh my gosh, I'm missing fellowship with peers. Not that I'm on his level by any means, but peers in the same purpose of like building things, growing, who own companies or provide jobs and employment to other people and have challenges of how do I manage these people and stuff like that's huge. And I don't have it.
you and Marcelo and his fiance is the last time I went out with
Oh
somebody
my
other than my
gosh.
family.
That's about right for me too. I've had a couple of exceptions and a couple conferences since then, but otherwise, personal one-on-one time with other people, huh? That's where he got that nickname, the Extreme Finisher. That's how he is in my phone now. You know that?
No.
Chelsea's like, I'm
Oh,
out.
she left. She left. Too much for her.
Oh man, how do I
Jeez.
stretch my video? But he, he, I love Marcelo. We want to build great things together. So that vision casting that I did the other day with the Venn diagrams, he was like, I see the vision, I like it, I'm after it. Let's do it together.
Cool.
So, what's next? So I like the school idea. You saw my shared screen about the thing, the stuff, the
Mhm.
audiences that are going to visit my website. Can you help me build it?
Yeah, who's the biggest, which avatar has the biggest problem right now?
The one I'm going to do, the one I want to capture to do business with is the title companies. The ones that are going to come visit first are probably buyers and wholesalers. That's why I went through that whole thing. Like I have multiple audiences and I need a message for each one of them. I have a one page. Oh yeah, you saw the one pager, but the one page website is for basic. Hey, we're here, we're legit, but I really want to push on more professionalism as we go.
See, this is one of the reasons I like community, because now you can just invite all those people, and you kind of already do something similar to this, but you can say, hey, I'm hosting a Zoom every week, or whatever, just in the beginning, just to start telling people about this thing. Like, hey, we're going to educate everybody about doing sale, how you can prevent it, and I have this thing called DustGuard.
Yeah, if I built a community, I think it would be safe and ethical real estate. Initially, maybe only focusing on creative.
Just call it DustGuard, man. It is what it is. Like, you
Yeah, but no,
prevent you on
oh, I'm
sale.
saying Creative TC also focuses on doing things the right way. So I have two separate companies, and I think that would be too specific of branding, wouldn't it?
Ryan Schroep only does E&D lending. That's all he does.
But
That's the
so,
only thing he focuses on.
but I do more than one thing.
I know. But what's the thing that is bringing people in? And
What's
I
his
don't know. Maybe
What's
it's
his
both.
community name?
Fundwise, Fundwsie, Fundwise.
Yeah, but anybody lending money or wanting to fund deals or borrow matches
He
that.
only does EMD and double closes. That's all he does.
Hmm.
So I don't know, but I think, like, if you were trying to get your first sale in the next 30 days, having general landing page, hey, we prevent due on sale, we serve these people, here's a form or a calendar if you want to talk to us directly. But even that, I would probably say, hey, join our free community. We host weekly, 3 times a week calls where you can ask me anything. And that way you're focusing people in, and you can connect school to Go High Level.
Yeah.
And that way you can start building out your list of folks. And because
Yeah.
I'd hate to spend a bunch of time like building a whole bunch of things right now
Yeah, that's
when
tough when I really just need to be making sales and not building the perfection. Oh, so here's another thing. Another lesson learned from Owners Club with Pace. By the way, for those watching, that's Pace's. I feel bad saying elite community, whatever. It's his top level group, limited to basically business owners, and he put his team. So he's successful already, and he brought his team in for basically private micro masterminds on funnel building, website, email copy, and all that stuff. So one of those lessons learned while you're talking about this, Bill, is I want to first capture the information I need to follow up. The email is everything. After that, on the second page, I would invite them to join the community. So I think,
well That's why you do that. You can capture email and phone number. I heard Pay say it. You capture email, phone number, and you can capture that right in school. As they sign up, you capture it, they get in, it gets sent to your Go High Level, you've got it.
Oh, I feel like I would want to do it the other way. Like they're on DOSGuard, my website, because they like what, and they're taking action because they like whatever I presented, and they want to give me their info to be join. I don't want them to jump to another site where there are links to anything until after they've given me that initial info.
It is a direct link to your exact page.
You have an example you can put
I
on
hear
screen?
you. I hear you.
Yeah, put it on screen.
Um,
You take the screen share.
Sure. Let me move this over there. And nothing crazy up here.
I'm not against what you're saying, but I tend to be slow adopter of certain things.
Yes, I hear you and I understand. I totally totally agree. Like it's a thing. All right, what are we doing here?
I got your Zoom meeting launch post attendee. By the way, he got into this meeting. How did you get in, Bill? Tell the people.
creativetc.io. Click the big yellow button that says join virtual office meow.
Right meow.
Right meow.
So you guys, anybody can walk in the front door. I think we've had 5 contract write-ups in the last 24 hours.
Amazing. All right. So
if I'm a new user, so let's pretend that you're coming from my DOSGuard website and you want to sign up for more info, etc. What landing page am I hitting at school that doesn't feel like I've just left and lost contact with the original?
this is what you'd see as a new user.
That's so many links and so many opportunities for somebody to click away. I'm not okay with that.
The only thing you can remove everything.
Can I skip them to the join group thing? Like click join group. Can I make that pop up first where they can't do anything else?
I don't know because there's not a specific URL that says that.
If I can't do that, I'm out. I'll point people to school after I collect their first info.
Yeah,
That's going to be my approach. But I do like the school. Yeah.
Easy. Just, hey, however you collect it, whatever, book a call with me, whatever, boom, redirect them right to here. Hey, here's our free community where you can learn more about what DOSGuard is, how we do it, whatever.
Yep. And so I can say that I'll be posting free information there, hosting occasional Zoom meetings that are only available through this community. So you should join and chat with people and link up and partner and find out more there.
Yep.
But number one, I want your name and I want your email or your phone number or both. But I'm trying to go as low friction as possible. Let me get back in contact with you. My sales guy would prefer, obviously, that I take the the phone number.
Yeah, you definitely want a phone number, and let's see. I would definitely get a phone number, and one of the cool things that Go High Level added recently was the ability for for them to put in their phone number, and then they have to submit the number, and they send a text message to it, and they have to verify their phone number. You can do the same with email, but I think the phone number is the most important.
You think instead of like people putting in a fake number, they can't even finish signing up until they receive and verify?
Right.
That's going to be valuable in some cases, but I think people who register for me are going to be relatively high intent and they're not going to BS me.
Something to think about. I agree.
agree.
It's like it's another friction point, but if you got a lead problem, then that's.
I agree. It's a great option to have. I don't expect that my potential clients are going to have that, are going to be tricking me, but valid point. So, what's this look like? Do we just go build a funnel page now?
Yeah. Well, let me do that. Let me make sure we got time here. I've got another
40 minutes.
30 minutes. I gotta go eat lunch between now and 1 o'clock. So.
All right.
Let's do it.
Okay. I'll share my screen for a minute while you get logged in, etc. But You saw where I
Yeah,
was at
you-
with the website, but I need to build a pop-up, which there are other things I need to do as well. So sites.
All right, I'm in. Here, I'll share mine. You want me to build and you navigate me? You tell me what you want,
Yeah.
or you want to build and I'll navigate
Nope.
you.
Nope. I want to watch what you're doing and ask questions along the way.
Yeah.
So let's do that.
No. All
No,
right,
no.
let's see. Let's move this. Share. This will stop. Yes.
Yep.
Entire screen. Share.
Okay, Instagram,
thinking
you're not getting the
about
full experience. You can hit on my YouTube or my Instagram to get the full view here.
Sorry, Instagram.
Suck
Is
it,
it
Instagram.
is it working? Can
Oh,
you see my screen?
well,
There
now
it
we
is.
do.
There it is. Okay. It's like what's happening. Okay, so here's the site.
DOSGuard.
So I don't typically use this website tab.
Oh, you're mostly on funnels?
I exclusively build on funnels. I honestly I don't know the difference.
So
They do the same thing.
almost. Almost. In
What don't
fact,
they do? What are they?
high.
What's the difference?
That's really tough for me to explain as such a non-expert on the
I
topic.
get the idea of the difference between a website and a funnel conceptually,
Yes.
but unconceptually, functionally, why is it two different tabs?
Yeah,
on
a funnel is just a web page. But
right.
a funnel is a single purpose page or multi-page site for whatever that one purpose is, whereas a website or whatever this is like a full-blown company website, meaning homepage, about us, all the other stuff, and you can link to lead magnet or funnels from here, or you can have funnels as part of this. But a funnel can be like, I may have a site built and hosted on some other platform, and then I've got funnels, and I just need hosted funnels, and I build those only in Go High Level, and I don't use it for my main website. Which Creative TC, my website is on Google Sites, and then we have High Level hosting individual funnel pages. So you click Creative TC, and it redirects you to a High Level subsite.
Yeah, where I struggled was like, you click websites and you click funnels. They are like, what's the difference here? They're structured. They look a little different. That's about it. Like,
But when you go to edit the page, yeah, but funnel steps is very sequential. A website's like very open-ended. So I can kind of appreciate that they created two separate things. But yeah, once you get into the editor, it's the same interface.
yeah. All right, where are we going to start here? You want to start in the?
I have a
here, or where are we
homepage.
going?
Well, what did you suggest? You suggested that I make it easy for people to connect with me and then sign up for school. So stage one, I haven't created a school community yet. Stage one is I need a pop-up to collect, like, get notified of releases, or what do I want them to do? So those are the four categories of people. Oh, I don't have my fifth one, the PMLs. Can you add PMLs in there, and I'll fill in the content in a minute? Can you add a column?
Yeah, I just did.
Wait, how did you do that? It added one beside it?
Yeah, you click the little purple box
Yeah.
and you click duplicate.
Oh, I didn't. I thought it was. I didn't realize it would duplicate it right next to the one. Oh my gosh.
Yep.
I've been deleting entire sections and just creating a new 5-section blue. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Left.
Yeah, this
left.
doesn't look good on this interface, but when I previewed it, it looked better.
Yeah, because this thing messes it up.
Yeah.
These little pop outs.
But also because my website is mostly learn a little bit and connect with us, I want to focus on mobile first.
Yep. Looks pretty good.
Yeah, it looks fine mobile. The desktop actually is what doesn't look as good because of the different heights.
So
But we'll figure that
yeah,
out.
I would just space them out a little bit. Probably put boxes around them.
Oh,
I
how do you
would
do
probably
that?
do this.
So on the purple
So you
level,
click-
that's the column.
Yeah. Yeah,
Advanced.
go to advanced.
Border.
Borders,
Got it.
border. Then solid border width. I tend to like rounded corners.
Same. Although 25 pixels, I usually select 15 because I want to use the same radius for buttons and boxes. Is that weird of me?
No, I do the same thing.
Okay.
But I think I'm a 25 person.
That's all right.
And then, so here's a little word to the wise. When you're building stuff, especially things like this, build one column at a time and then duplicate it, because otherwise you'll have to be readjusting and doing the same thing over and over
5
again.
times in this case, yeah.
Yeah, so if we,
Well, if I knew that's
if
what I
you're
wanted
gonna
to
want
do, I would have done it
space-
that way for sure, but yeah.
Yeah, so you're gonna want spaces between each box.
I do?
Yes, you don't want the lines to touch on each
Oh,
side.
yeah, okay, when lines start coming into play, it starts making a difference. I'm a technical dude that hates white space because I want to fill this thing with information, but that is so dumb, and I need to embrace the white space from a design perspective.
Yes, yes. So
I
I just
will
tested out to
admit,
see what that looked like.
I'll admit, I am a hard person to work with. You can also admit that if you think it's true.
You're not the worst. You're not the worst. We'll test 5 for now.
So Instagram, for those of you with your limited view, you can view on my YouTube channel, Caleb Christopher himself, or my Facebook page, although I'm not pushing too big on Facebook. You can view the full screen here and see and interact. But we're working with Bill Welch, and he is helping build my Go High Level website. And we're going to work on a
1,
funnel.
2, 3, 4.
We're on a little, truthfully, we're on a side quest. It's good, but it's not what we set out to do.
Yeah.
That is my seminal
Yeah.
problem, just across the board. I'm like, oh, hold on, let me just finish making this beautiful. Well, stop it and get to work, man. That's so. Oh, I like the bold text.
I don't know why it's bold, but
Well,
it
it's
is for
hold on, sub headline. Okay, I also care about the heading statuses and things like that, as you found out one time.
All right, what am I missing? Partners, resellers, sellers, agents.
There should be
Is
5
that it?
categories. First was buyers. Oh, you duplicated buyers and then, so I want
Yeah.
buyers on the left.
Yeah, I'll move in a second. Yeah, I see that we've got the sub headline thing happening here.
Which I'm good
That
with
was,
subhead for that.
Yeah, you want sub headline? I was gonna say that was a you thing, not a me thing.
Yeah.
Oh. All right, so we'll delete these. So sometimes things get really like overlapped. You know, like you can get your columns overlapped and your rows overlapped.
Mm-hmm.
And I will pull this down.
Yeah.
And I will figure out where it is. And I will just start deleting stuff this way.
I also
It's
am
a little
a
easier.
strong advocate for naming the boxes correctly so that when you go to view the layers, you can tell what's what. Or at least naming the sections that contain the smaller containers. So I will go back and do that, but my focus right now is not getting stuck on little stuff like that. I'm good with what you're doing now, but
what should we call it, just to show people?
the green is the section which contains audiences. And I typically will name, it's section. So I would do something like, because I'm less technical and I need the reference, I would do section dash audiences. I hear crying. You know about the space dash space? He's worked with me before. Look at him go. And then on the left-hand navigation on the layers, I can see this is a section, which I associate with green, and the section is about the audiences. And then there's a 4-column row. I can assume the rest. As long as we name sections, I'm good to go. I don't need partners and resellers labeled to match. That's like a lot.
Cool. You may hate this, but I like to do this because it looks nice. Maybe that looks horrible.
I don't know.
I like it to be bigger.
I think the uppercase worked fine.
All uppercase or just capitalized?
I don't like capitalized because the should never be capitalized. So either all uppercase or or a standard proper
Oh.
case, where it be capital D, defeat, lowercase the, uppercase do. Yeah. So
Let's get it just a little smaller here.
you're optimizing for desktop. We want to optimize for mobile. We can worry about desktop later. See, this is the thing you and I both have problems with. My goal is to get a one-page site launched and have a lead funnel, a lead capture right now.
So
Oh, we need
let's-
vertical spacing. Ooh, yuck. Look at that. Or do we? I'm talking about those little boxes there.
What, these?
Yeah.
We do need vertical spacing.
Okay.
We're going to do that the old-fashioned way.
Yep. Old-fashioned way.
I will keep it at 5.
Looks good. So you're specific. Are you
Mobile.
doing? Hold on. Are you doing margin and padding vertical spacing here only for mobile interface?
Yes. See this little button here?
Yes,
Only
but
for
you're
mobile.
doing only mobile on purpose, or would you do vertical spacing on both?
Vertical spacing, I probably wouldn't need to do anything. I mean, you'd have to see, right? You'd have to see what it looks like, but probably not. Probably don't need any vertical spacing here.
Yeah. Okay. But you could have accomplished it all at one time if you put it on the master applying to both, right?
No, because this is still only going to apply.
Oh, the margin
to
and padding
desktop.
only applies to the current view. You can't make it do both with the dropdown? Oh, yuck.
Because it's always going to show differently.
Yeah, but you
It's
could
always
always.
going to look different.
All right, all right. And you're only adding lower padding, not upper and lower. Got it.
Yes, yes. And maybe that works, maybe it doesn't. Maybe there's a reason to do it the other way, but we'll find out.
Well, I learned in
Cool.
Google Docs that I like having. I used to do space after paragraph, but I had to do a lot of like manual adjustments after the fact, and I learned that adding a space before paragraph makes my documents look the way I want without me having to do a bunch of adjustments after the fact.
Oh, so you're saying that we could have added it on the top instead of the bottom?
And we still would have achieved the same visual result.
Yes.
Yeah, so it at this point there's no difference. But I found out after hours and hours and years of documenting or doing documents in Google Docs that when I build a contract or something, I've learned to appreciate add space before paragraph rather than add space after paragraph.
Okay.
You can
Cool.
accomplish the same
Like-
visual thing, but one of them accomplishes it more consistently.
Got it.
All right, let's spend no more time on this interface though. We've got good progress here. I think you've made good points. I need a single lead capture right now that says basically give me your name and your email. And then the
Yes.
second page would be one that says join my school community.
So that's what I'm going to work on now. Is basically we just need a button.
That's right.
Here.
Yep.
Like right here in this
And
blue.
it needs
We're
to
going
be
make
right
it a
near the
big
top
old
so there's
yellow
no
button.
scrolling.
It's the first thing they see. So here's one of the things you got to be careful about is that on desktop I think we've got 2 columns here. Yeah.
I intend to
So-
have an actual header, although I may have that main full header with navigation only on not the home page. Stand by, I have a visitor. Chicken and wild rice or potato soup?
Potato soup, always.
He says potato soup always. There we go. Bill Welch. He's not coming over. He's in Florida.
Yes, I need extra soup today.
Make both. He's coming over. For who? Which audience? For church? Oh, chicken and wild rice. That's a winner. I like the potato soup, but for that scale of people. Yeah, the visuals of potato soup with the skin on top, that's not a winner. She won the chili contest at church, like hands down, like miles ahead of everybody else.
Awesome. Awesome. Okay,
And
so we're
she's
just
sitting
gonna.
in my office to escape the 4 children roving and yelling and screaming.
Oh, jeez. She learned your trick.
Yeah.
So.
Wait, so what are you doing there? You're editing the mobile
Well,
view specifically.
yeah, but so here's where some of the issues come in between mobile and desktop. Is like, we've got two columns in here on desktop, and they're also in mobile.
Yes, you can turn off visibility in mobile, right? I'm pretty sure you can make, yes, use same layout for mobile right there at the bottom. Can't you delete an
It's
element
on.
that so that it only shows on desktop or mobile?
I don't think so. Oh, visibility.
Yep, there you go. So turn it off of desktop. Yep, I knew it.
There it is. There it is.
Oh,
Okay,
so you
cool.
turned it off in mobile, so that little item. That was a box that I was going to put something in, so I don't know what I was going to put in there, but when I can't find it, I will blame you because you turned off the
Yeah,
visibility.
it's gone. Well, so here, right? Again, where is it?
Not there.
There it is.
Yeah, I will know. I'll be able to find it. Don't worry about it.
It's interesting that this didn't come up before. It wasn't showing support.dosguard.io in when we had it before, but now it does. So I don't know what's up with that.
Yeah, I think I want a really clean basic homepage, and then you can click like choose your own adventure. Number 1, get in contact with us. Number 2, who are you and what do you want to learn? And then I'll have like a different communication set for partners versus sellers versus wholesalers. Hey,
So
you
we're
never
just going
made
to slap a button here.
you never put buyers at the top of the list
Oh, yeah.
or to the far left, which is done with the little arrows on the left.
Yeah.
Dude, the interface kills me sometimes with this.
That's why you use the little stacking tool up in the top right.
Well, let's do
Right.
that then.
So
Layers. And because it's not named, we gotta like figure out which one it is. And they're all named first column.
yeah, but it does highlight them,
I know,
so
I
that
know.
makes it a little easier. All right, we're looking for buyers, right?
You got it. That's the one. Oh wait, is the frame on the lower section of it or the top section?
I think this is the right one. Oh, I can't move it from here?
What?
Get out of here.
If you click edit here, does it like make it so you don't have to hover your mouse to hold it?
No.
Oh, that's even the last one. All right, well.
Guess we're doing it the other way. Oh, this drives me crazy.
I gotta come in from the left edge, usually.
Let me focus. There.
Whew. Made it.
Okay. Add a button. They just recently, Go High Level, added this cool pre-built section thing,
Yeah.
and we're just gonna add a button. Where is this?
My company colors lean toward yellow, but
Yeah,
I like clean.
I like this button.
Clean look. I'll edit the
You like
colors
that
later.
button?
Yeah, it's fine.
Another button.
Looks like it needs some vertical spacing for sure. It's pretty fat. Can we make it not full width? I think it's a little crazy on mobile.
It is a bit large.
And most people are right-handed, so let's put it on the left side of the screen up high so they have to, like, they almost drop their phone trying to touch it. That's actually a good point, though. Like, where do you put the button? Where is it easy to reach with your natural hand? So it's almost like it needs to be halfway down the screen on the initial landing. Because
Well,
if you put it
let's test
near
it.
the top, they could drop their phone reaching for it.
Right. Yeah. They have to move. It needs to be in thumb access.
Yeah, and obviously we would also put it below the same list of buyer sellers. So if they scroll, then it's like, oh, here it is anyway. I don't have to scroll back to the top.
Correct. Correct. All right. So what
That
did we
is
want to do?
correct.
Oh, we were doing some padding.
We've still got a viewer on. This is the boring part, so a lot of viewers dropped off. But hey, you guys, this is building a business. We still got one viewer. It's probably my mom, or is it you and my wife sitting in my office? I'll support you, baby.
Oh, that's so sweet.
It's not
You
her.
want to move
No,
it
it's probably my
further
mom.
down? Hey, Mom. Further down, or how do you want to get that vertical spacing between that? this and that.
It looks all right. As long as the spacing looks equal between defeat and the gray text below it and the button, I think that consistent spacing visually looks okay. Although there is a lot of space below it that I don't want. What is that
Yeah,
thing?
we'll
Is
get
there
rid
like
of
an extra column there?
That's this. That's your
Oh,
margin.
yuck. That's too big.
Oh, what do you got behind there?
No, it's not. That's a whole extra
So-
section.
Yeah. Is that the hidden section?
What? Did we break it?
What is that?
It's so weird.
What is that?
Oh, they're running around yelling mom. She's hiding in here. I've heard the name mom 7 times in the last 10 seconds. Some curious, some searching, once or twice crying, others appealing for attention. What is that thing?
I have no idea.
That it's just its own. Can you just delete the section, or does it contain the buyer seller? You better save progress real quick.
I did it.
Is it that
Did it.
section? Why does it have that blue on it? Can you turn it off on mobile? Is it actually the section that contains buyers, partners, sellers, and wholesalers?
I don't know what it is.
No, because
It's
section
very
audiences
strange.
contains that.
Yeah, like it's not
Delete it.
that.
Delete it. It doesn't have anything in it.
Delete what? The section?
Yeah. There's nothing in it. Yeah, save first. Thank you.
Oh, I see. Let's see if it works.
Oh my gosh, that was our whole header. Goodbye.
Yeah, what's in
So
between
it looks
here?
like we need to do better naming on the left. Now I care about that naming again because I'm like, what the heck is this thing? Which section is it? So we should have named it section header splash or something like that.
Yeah, so what's this? 2-column row.
I feel like the button should be outside the header splash. Now that I'm thinking about it, like a section above the buyers, partners, sellers, agents.
We've got to see they're overlapping here. 1 column and 2 column. We got a 2-column row and first column.
I used a pre-built section and deleted some of the contents. Okay, yeah, because it was a left-right. It had like a video on the left and then text on the heading on the right and stuff like that.
We'll figure that out later. Let's just get this functional for now.
That's what I'm talking about. See, how many times do we get distracted? Squirrel!
It's tough, man. It's tough. So, can we squish this button?
Well, the button, I think the button formatting allows it to be like not full width. You can choose full width or not.
You have to do the column formatting for that.
Hold on. I think the element, the button itself has that setting as well. You can do a column that's full width or partial or something, but I think I'm up for full width column with a partial width button.
No, not there. Border color. Nope. Oh, here we go. Fill width. Fluid? No. Oh, interesting. Oh.
Am I teaching you things?
Something's happening.
Explosion. Dang it.
Huh. That's really small.
Ooh. What? What are you doing?
I don't know. We made it fluid. Wherever fluid went, where did it go? We made the full width. We made it from fill width to fluid, and that helped a little bit. But then it made it really small. And
wait, what? Change the text in there and see what it does. And type button I copy pasted so it's twice or something. Yeah, so it's going to be dynamic to the size of the text inside. That's the fluidity.
Right.
So I'm okay with the
Unless-
fluidity there.
Yeah, unless you change the margin or the padding on it. Well, the margin.
It's going to
You can-
max out and go to a second line once it hits width, right? I don't want to do the padding so much as have centered text and just make it the size of the text.
This is good.
You got 10 and 20
Yes.
pixels. You got left side's bigger spacing.
Oh yeah. There we go. 2020.
Click here. Click here.
What do you want to do?
No, don't worry about it. Well, I just want to get a button in place. I'll change the text later.
Okay.
Don't publish. That's live.
Where do you want people to go?
That is a good question. That is where I want to collect info, and I think that's just going to be a pop-up. I don't need it to go to a full funnel. I just want to do a pop-up. And page 1 of the pop-up is give me your info. Page 2 would be join my school community. Thanks for giving me your info. And page 2 can just be a thank you for now where they can close it. And then I will add content that says join my school community.
All right. So we're going to have to go create a survey or a forum.
Instagram viewer, who are you? What are you after? Leave me a comment. I'm watching. What do you want to see?
Who are you?
You just put your phone down and walk away? Just like, I'm supporting you.
They're helping, dude.
You have
They're
viewers.
Helping. Yeah. Discard. Pop up.
Oh yeah, like homepage pop-up.
Is it a form or a survey? I never remember what's what here.
Ooh, I think it's a form, not a survey.
It's a survey.
Mm-mm.
You tell me what you want to use. I am stuck on surveys. I like them because you can add multiple pages to them. Forms you cannot.
I'm okay with a form in this case. I think I'm going to end up using forms for info collection. My stuff is going to be very straightforward. Most of my forms are going to be give me a little bit of information and go away.
Bye-bye.
Although I do plan on having quizzes and other stuff like that later. And that'll be fun, but that's not minimum viable product. Minimum viable product is a one-page website with give me your info.
MVP. All right, so what we're going to do is create a form, and we're going to rename this form first name, last name. I'll just make it first.
FL email.
You want to put phone in there too?
Not right now.
Okay.
My sales guy would say yes, but he's not going to be calling. He's busy enough, so I'll change it later. Yep, because we can get rid of the SMS consent and all that stuff. Oh man, I got to get phone system stuff set up here too.
Yeah, well that's easy because you're already A2P verified, so you can just add a phone number. You should be.
I am? Under a new entity?
Well, that's true.
I'm not. DOSGuard is not Creative TC and vice versa. They're separate companies. I just happen to manage both of them.
Yeah. Well, see, you could scratch the second subdomain and run it all from the Creative TC one because you can have separate domains in there now. So you could have DOSGuard.com as a domain and CreativeTC.io as a domain and have them connected to different sites and funnels. That way you don't have to go re-verify different phone numbers and all your communications are still within one.
They're different audiences, and I think I want different communication sets and things like that with them. Legally, they're different entities, and agreements are going to be with one and not the other.
Okay.
Creative TC is going to be a subcontractor for DOSGuard when a due on sale. Oh, you asked earlier, if you get a due on sale, do you contact DOSGuard? you can, and we're going to refer you to Creative TC, who actively fixes due on sale.
Got it. All right, so we made the form real quick and dirty.
Yep, and I can fill out the
And-
information there later.
Yes.
Nobody's really going to my website yet, so I guess you could publish and it won't matter because I'm going to finish editing text today. I hurt myself today.
It's a good song.
I do not like Johnny Cash.
Then-
I'm so sorry to anyone else.
Then we'll add, make sure the button goes to the pop-up, and then go to the pop-up settings. And do not show pop-up on exit. That drives me bonkers.
Please don't. Yes. Don't show it unless you click the button. I hate pop-ups unless I initiate
Yes.
action to bring them up. But
Yes.
wait,
No
can we
one,
please
no one
annoy
but
you
waits.
one last time?
It's not 1999. No one wants that.
At a
Doesn't
previous
work.
company I worked, the director of marketing, they wanted to do like a family of companies homepage because it was sister companies, which is great.
Yeah.
Camps, coaching, and apparel, and all sorts of stuff. And the director of marketing insisted on a pop-up immediately that was just a braggadocious, look at all the stuff we do.
That's stupid.
And I was like, please, you can't do that. People are ready to click. It was almost like this, like the page you're looking at right now, where you could click any one thing. I want camps, I want coaching, I want apparel, I want this. Like, welcome to the X family of companies. What would you like to
Yeah.
do? They have enough information to take action right here. And then right before they click, you have a 5-second delay. So right before they click, you have a pop-up. You don't do that.
No, you don't confuse them.
That was the owner's sister, though, so I didn't interfere too hard.
All right, it works. Pop up, click, button, 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 click, pop up.
Click here.
All right,
Okay.
I gotta go eat some lunch.
I love it. Thank you so much. Where can people contact you? Obviously, you guys can contact me, and I'll give you Bill's info. But Bill, where do we find you? reiamplify.com.
Right here. DC. Just get on my calendar, click a button, and book a call. We can chat about what you need.
All right. Go high level
Cool, dude.
with Billiam.
It's been a
All right,
pleasure.
thanks, man.
Enjoy the rest of your day. Hit me up
I
if you need me.
will.
Talk to you soon.
See ya.
See ya.
There we go. All right, you guys. Camera. There we go. So I'm going to go in there and continue filling out that form. Let me check my calendar. My one viewer left. They didn't leave any comments. I don't know who you were. Thank you for being here for a while. Oh, you know what? I should save a list of everybody who interacted on Instagram. Everybody who showed up and like reach out and DM you all and be like, what did you like? What did you hate? How can I make it more entertaining for you? Are you not entertained? All right, let's get this thing up and running. Share screen. Turn on my mug. Zoop. Bring it down. The shrinkage. Put me bottom center. Oh, another viewer. Colleen. Nope. Oh. Is it Junior? Anyway. So let's go to websites. And DOSGuard version 2, whatever that is. Home, edit. We're going to continue editing this. Maybe I got my graphics back from my graphic design guy? I don't know. We'll see. If I've got graphics, I'll add that. If I've got graphics, my next task is to add it to my Facebook, my Instagram, my YouTube. Oh, did I create a YouTube channel? No, I haven't created a YouTube channel yet. And my LinkedIn. All right, defeat the due on sale clause. Mobile first. We're going to edit for that. And my head is in the way yet again. Oh, I need to edit the content for private money lenders. Private money. Lenders, partners. Private money people and partners. Oh, it's too big. I don't like that. Private money. DOSCard. What was my language there? It was on my iPad. I sketched something out. Bill really liked it. Borrowers typically don't have skin in the game, so they should pay to protect yours. Oh, yeah. Borrowers typically don't have much skin in the game, so they should pay to protect yours. Demand DOSGuard on all your sub-2 lending deals. Lending and partnership deals? Too many words. On all sub-2 deals. Oh, as a private money lender or private money partner, you should demand DOSGuard on all sub-2 deals. I like it. Save. Bill's still in here. He's watching me work. He's chewing on. Actually, he's a really healthy eater, if I recall correctly. He's chewing on something healthy and watching me work. All right, defeat the due on sale clause. Let me go find my colors. Branding and style guide. Colors, my yellow button, D4AF37. Let's get the colors. Background color. Didn't find your color? Add a custom one over on the right. Yes, add color. More of a gold. It's kind of a brown gold. Now, it's got a border that I don't like. I don't like borders, and I want my... Nope, no border. I'm fine with no border. And my roundness. I edit my box, my roundness. Eat more or eat less. Haha. General. Bold, semi, headline, typography, headline. Color, some text color. Oh yeah, my text color, white, straight up white. Okay. Padding all around, got it. This padding's so this is killing me, this blue at the top. Text. Get DOSGuard. Do I have a visitor?
Caleb,
Yes, Sarah.
I don't know if you have already in one of your live streams, but why did you choose those colors for the branding of DOSGuard? I'm just curious.
Blue is trust, yellow is action.
But there's green and brown too.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about those. I haven't started using them. So, but I
Mm.
wanted this yellow, like a gold, because when I do print
Mhm.
materials, I plan on doing like a, whatever this cadet. My one monitor shows this as almost like a royal blue. That's not. What do you see?
So actually what you're showing on your screen and then what I see, because I still have the DOSGuard website open.
Yeah.
It's a shade or two different.
Yeah, well, my three monitors show different colors, so it's hard for me to tell. It should be more like a dark cadet blue. Very similar to Creative TC's, but not the same exact color.
Mm.
Although I could simplify life by just making them the same color because they're sister companies, and I don't care if people know that now. But this, I intend for this to be a gold. Like in print, it's actually going to be like sparkly gold, not sparkle, but whatever that is. You know what I mean?
Metallic.
Like, yeah, metallic inlay type of gold. So we're going to have some. I just envision like a fine touch. Get DOSGuard, buyer sellers. So what's up? I'm trying to round off this button or make it less round. Darn it. All right. Adjust button radius, high level. Did you have something to discuss, Sarah?
No, I was watching, I had YouTube up with the live stream.
Advanced, add a border, change radius.
You know, I just saw that you had mentioned colors and I was like, oh yeah, I wanted to ask him why he chose that palette.
Border radius is 50 pixels. Okay, there we go. My 15. Get my 15. Get my color to match. That way it's basically borderless. Oh, do I want the rounded corners or do I want it oval? I'm okay with the rounded corners. I think I'm a 15 pixel radius type of guy. Okay. Get DOSGuard. When you click that, it's going to do what? It's going to open a pop-up. That pop-up is... Oh, pop-up is programmed into the page. So the pop-up is really bland. I also have to go edit the pop-up itself elsewhere. Close pop-up on clicking outside. No, with medium, show pop-up on... Nope, don't do that anytime except when I tell you. Element name, pop-up dash basic info. Oh, FL email. First name, last name, email. I need to tell them what they're doing though. So that means I need to go edit the pop-up. Save. I'm going to duplicate this tab so I can leave that open. Loading pages takes a while and it frustrates me, so I usually work with duplicate tabs open. Don't have the same page open that you edit in different tabs though. I also learned that. You're going to go to forms. We have FL email, edit on this pop-up. How bland. Add form element. Birth button. Okay. Quest callback. That's not a fit for email. Contact me. Guess. Background. Really? They don't give me a drop down from my favorite colors? How lame. That's my, oh, hold on. D4AF37. That's the color? That's really orange. That doesn't look very yellow. Not against white. I guess it's a gold when you've got blue. Huh. Conditions. Nope, I'm not getting that complex right now. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. I feel like asking them to select their role. Checkbox 1. Label. Wait, does the label show? Yes, I think it does. Select your... What roles are you? I am a... There we go. custom field name. Ah, can I select? What is this? A filter, a segment selector, segment selection. User segment selection. Let's go with that. General settings. Okay. No, I don't want the. Let's see what it looks like. Let me go back over here. Close that. Test the pop-up. Yeah, user segment selection. That is so lame. If I rename it here, does it I am a dot dot dot. Ah, so I can name it user segment selection. Okay. Placeholder, please input. No, short label. Oh, it's telling me please input. Okay, whatever. Query key. Ooh, okay. Field width, 100%. Ooh. Required? They can select more than a checkbox. Okay, if you don't know this, checkboxes are usually columns, edit, or swap. Okay, got it. Usually with checkboxes, that means you can select as many as you want. If I make it required, you have to select one at least. So I am a buyer. I'm sub2 buyer. I am a, what's my list? Wannabe partner, seller, or agent. I think I want to move this element down. Sellers and agents. Partners and resellers, sellers, they know to look at the bottom of the list. Somebody who wants to join your program, or your, like, where do I find business relationships? Usually it's like all the front level customers, but I'm going to come in for an appointment for like real business to business dealing. I know that's going to be the bottom of the list. They want to cater to those seeking information first. So I'm going to jump over here. Buyers, seller, agent, wholesaler, private money. Well, it doesn't make any sense to make it not full width because it doesn't center itself, so I guess whatever. 105. Nope. Okay. Can I do short label? Oh, the label's at the bottom. What about placeholder? Select all that apply. Save. Fresh. Oh, cancel. Save. Fresh. All right. So this button launches a pop-up. The pop-up is this. First name, last name, IMA. First name is going to be mandatory. Last name optional. Email required. IMA required. Okay, I like it. I like it. Signatures. You can drop signatures in forms. All right. Privacy policy. Yeah, this goes to. Oh man, I gotta put. Okay, I gotta put that on my launch tracker. Sarah, you still in here? Privacy policy, and you guys. So joining Instagram, I am working on building a website, etc., for my new company, DOSGuard. Privacy policy, and what else? Terms of service. What have I got for Creative TC? Probably gonna be the same thing. FAQ, support, privacy policy. I think I'm gonna refer to the same thing. Creative TC, blibbity blabbity blue. This has worked. I'm gonna have the same privacy policy here. So that works. File, make a copy. Goes inside of DOSGuard. We'll go there for now. I'm sure there will be some deviation at some point. But Control H, find that DOSGuard LLC. Replace all. Three places A. Where? Support at, next. Perfect. I can just replace with DOSGuard. Replace all. Then I'm going to search for Creative Space TC. DOSGuard. Place. Okay. Including. Let me see if I got more underwriter. Okay, I don't. Biz Bam Boom. Okay. There you go. DOSGuard privacy policy. That's public. Good deal. Copy this. Come back to here. Privacy. You little creep. Privacy policy. Link. There. I don't have terms of service. I just have a privacy policy. Shoot. I have read and agreed to. I do want a disclosure there. Stink. Terms and conditions. Is that what this is? Aha! By providing my email and or phone number, I agree to receive emails and or text messages from the company. From the business? Yeah, sure. that a link? Okay, I can handle that. Then this element can go. I agree to the privacy policy. I'm gonna move this down below. The bouton. Ooh, yeah. People are messaging me. Ace Morby. Fair point. He's talking about somebody that I need to learn how to do business with. Should I put phone number on there? Oh. Can I add more stuff to this? I want like my logo and stuff. Or is that the place to do it? I think this is the place to do it. Oh, image. Imagio. Choose file. Well, I just got an email from my graphic design guy. So let's see. Google Drive folder, safekeeping, storage is limited, blah, 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 blah. Yay. Logo and new items, branding. All right, I'm going to download the entire folder. That's going to zip it. Logo and icons. Let's preview. Icon green. Okay. Looking good. Ooh, I don't think I like that one. That's all right, though. I like the stack. Okay, all right, all right. Do I have blue with yellow? No, I don't. I think when I print stuff, it would be blue with yellow. I'll ask him to add that. So here,
What is the point of that part
what?
of the G?
I forgot you were here. It's a door. It's about
I
houses.
just came back. Oh, okay, because it does not look like a door handle.
What?
And it doesn't, it looks like a C when you first look at it.
Dang it. He put that on there. I thought it was really clever. I liked it. We were just doing the G like this.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like a C? I can see how it looks like a DC.
Mm-hmm.
Dang
Especially
it.
with the shield around it, it looks like DC.
Shoot, man. How can we fix that? Can we go for a different door handle that looks like the less curvy one that looks like it's the G thing?
Yeah, probably. In my brain, it just it looks like something else. Maybe that's my medical side. I don't know, but
We will impregnate you. Dang it.
yeah.
Dang it. Update. The door handle looks like a sperm. Someone's initial reaction. thought we were there. I thought we were finally there, but no. So, okay, number one, can we try different door handles that look more like the crossbar on a G? So it's harder to mistake the... Wait, I'm mixing two things. Can we try different door handles that look more like the crossbar so it's harder to mistake the G for a C?
Do you want it to be all the same color? Because what if you do like, instead of having the yellow space between the door handle and
Yeah.
the C, like just do an overlay of like a gold door handle or something, or bronze or something. No, because then it would match with the yellow background too much.
Well, yellow is not generally going to be our thing. I think I would more likely have a blue shield with gold lettering,
Okay.
but that's not what's in the list. Oh, that was my second thing. Can we have a blue shield with gold lettering? This will match my print branding because I plan on metallic gold print overlay inlay on fine print materials. Can we try different straighter door handles that look more like maybe the space? Did I approve that big of a space on it when I liked it? Crap. This is a whole conversation.
That's so many emails.
Yes, but I asked him to keep it all together. Yeah, it was like this when I approved it.
Those colors make it look smaller though. I think with the darker background,
Oh,
the
okay.
space won't look so big.
Does this look like a sperm here?
Yeah.
Still?
I think it's because it's curvy and then it detracts the eye from it being a G to it being a C.
Did he have a different door handle? Or I had a straight one here.
No, that's still,
This
oh
one.
yeah.
That looked more
Yeah,
like
that,
a keyhole though than it did look
oh
like
yeah,
a.
it does look like a keyhole.
But a sideways keyhole is not what I'm after.
Yeah.
Is
Well, I
there?
mean, there are doorknobs. I mean, it's right now a trend in design is square doorknobs and handles and stuff. Not doorknobs, but like the square shape. So it might not resemble keyholes much if it's just,
So are you thinking something more along the lines of fill solid? It's crazy how much I do on Microsoft Paint. So if the G is like, this is the lower section of the G, and then this is the top section that has to be the sideways piece. Are we talking about this to a white border? Something more like this?
yeah. And where it overlays with the letter too.
Oh, with
And
the
there's not
keyhole
really a
right above it.
space.
A keyhole right
Yeah.
above it.
Yeah, because this is, I'm going to share my screen.
I'm not going to see it. I don't know where Zoom went.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I see it now. Yeah, yeah, put it back up.
Oh. So
Oh,
like
keyhole
these
below
kinds
it.
almost. Yeah, because
Yeah.
that's where they
Oh,
normally
yeah, yeah,
are.
yeah. Hold on. Let me grab a screenshot.
Not this big of one
The
unless you
one right
are going
next
to
to it.
overlay it.
I'm looking at the one
Yeah.
right next to it. To the right.
Yeah, this one.
No sperm door handles. Got it.
I do like more of the handle that you have though, where the part that attaches it to the door is larger than the handle itself, but not disproportionate, if that makes sense.
That's actually pretty good for Microsoft Paint, by the way, for the audience out there. I'm pretty proud of that. All right, Control A, Control C, minimize, update. That's a lot of email, although it's one-liners
Mhm.
right there for a long time. Yoop. Okay, update. The door handle looks like sperm. That's a no-go. I should state, that's a no-go. My graphic designer loves that I use Microsoft Paint. It's his favorite feature about me. It does work. Can we try different straighter door handles that look like that? Yeah, that space is pretty big there. Although a lot of times the logo is going to be kind of small, so you won't even see it. But that's okay. I don't care if there's like a 1 or 2 pixel dot right here,
Mhm.
vertical stack, because we're going to have the full version elsewhere. Okay, update, blah, blah, blah. Number 1, and then number 2. Can we have the blue shield gold lettering? May I please have a blue shield with gold lettering? I'm much more likely to use blue gold than gold blue. Unless I had a blue shirt with a gold logo, but then what color would the letters be? Blue as well? I guess. I don't think the green's
Wait,
gonna
what?
stay. Oh, never
Oh,
mind.
okay. Out of curiosity, is there a reason you chose that shield shape? Or is it just one you liked visually?
Why? What are you going for here?
Nothing. I was just curious.
Other ones
Because,
were
I mean,
too.
there's different.
Yes, there's a lot. In fact, my email conversation with him, I'll send this email first. My email conversation with him hits on shield shapes
Mhm.
back when.
Because I would imagine you don't really want like the police shield
Right, I
shape.
didn't want to. I wanted to avoid some of that. 2 weeks, list deadline, doable. Payment. Attached. I like the second column. Yeah, so he started out with different shields options
Mm.
here. And that's when I got into the conversation and said, here, I took a screenshot from, I just did a Google
Mhm.
search and I said, I like these ones best. Like this one looks policey. Some of them had too many angles and weird shapes. Like
Mhm.
I wanted relatively straight, and we ended up going for basically this one. But some of them had points on them, and I didn't like this one here has very sharp angular points, and I didn't like that. I like the overall shield shape just fine.
It's like the Decepticons or
Yeah, it
like the
looks kind of like a
Transformers
face
face.
too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he did have a keyhole. If you zoom in on this, he did have a key as the vertical stroke of the G,
Mm.
which matches sometimes the G has that little goatee beard thing,
Mhm.
but I didn't like it. I do like the concept of having a door or a handle or something there. Like Creative TC's logo has that little clever house logo.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Although I wish it did have a dot for a handle, but you still get the idea. Yeah, haha. All right. Well, I downloaded everything, but he's about to have to change all of it. Sorry. If you guys want my graphic designer's email, contact me. I like him. He works with me. He's patient. All right. So I need a file here. I'm going to go with a banners. No, that's not what I want. Hey. I got to extract them. Downloads. Right click. Extract all. Branding. Logo. Oh, I need to switch my view. Large icons. Ooh. I think I'm going to go for this. Landscape transparent 1. Branding, logo and icons, landscape, transparent. Yeah. Looks all right. Oh, the other option is you can have DOS stacked above guard. Let me see if he's got that one. Although horizontal format's fine here. Yeah, we've also got this DOS guard like this. Which doesn't preview well with dark backgrounds, by the way. Save. Done. We're going to close this. Reopen it. Oh man, refresh. Load you. Get it? We did pop up. DOS guard, blibbity blobbity blue. I like it. I love it. You know what? Maybe I take it off of the form and I put it on the pop-up itself. How about I do that? Plus image. I go up with it, lean with it. Select one. I don't want any of these. These all gotta go. How do I delete all these? Home. Delete. Did that delete all the stuff? Save transparent 1. Double click. Ding dong. Save. Don't care about that. Come over here. Get rid of that. The form is very simple. The form is just the form. The pop-up has the other information. Save. Ding. Pop-up. Second DOS guard is going to disappear. So first name, last name, email. I'm a contact me. All right, click here needs to be background color. Did I already select? Find your color. Where'd it go? Control C, Control V, add color. Beautiful. And advanced. Border. Solid. 1 pixel. My color. Radius 15. Save. General button terms. That looks like a really bland yellow. Ugh. Whatever. We'll have to get over it.
Will it look better if you put black letters in it?
No, the yellow against the blue.
Well, I meant for the action button itself.
I know. No,
Okay.
I don't think black letters are gonna help here. I think font color black. Eh. I think it makes much difference. What do I want it to say? So it's gonna launch this pop-up that says give me your first name, last name, and tell us. I want DOS card. I think that's it. I want DOS card for now. I think that's in the footer. I don't want it in the footer. I want a section full width. Oh, hold on. I have to add a row, one column. Let's view it on mobile. Yeah, do I want it on the white? DOS card. That's a lot of space there. Why? Ten, 15. Oh, okay. Why is it taller here? Font size, subtext font size. Goodness. Margin 20 on top. Aha! There we go. This still has audiences. I don't need space on the section, do I? Ah, this goes back to what I was telling Bill. I like space above an item. Yeah. Now, where in the world is blue coming from? Some crazy color. Okay, so, oh, where? It's not the button. Is it the first column? 20 pixels? 10 pixels? Nope. 0? Nope. 20? I don't mind that. What is this little blue overhang? The things that are going to take you all day is outrageous. All right, let's go to the blue, which is the 2-column row. Padding 0, 0, 10, 10. Width 100. Nope, that doesn't do anything. Advanced, no border. Let's put a border around this thing. Bright green. Where is this giant blue box coming from? It's not on the top of that. It hangs out the bottom of this. I'm real confused. Settings. Padding 20 there, 0 after. What if I do 20 here? All right. I guess that did it. Whatever. Layers, page, section, CTA. Desktop. Oh, that looks gross. Okay. Spacing. My. Well, I can load my logo back in. Okay. Oh, I actually need the. Which one is that? Not green. Not yellow. Yellow with white. Yellow with blue. Hmm. Oh, white with blue. Oh. There it is. Okay. I need to shrink that sucker. Height. 40. Too small. 80. All right. Now we also pushed this down a little bit. DOSGuard. Save. I'm actually going to publish right now. DOSGuard.io. Can't load it. Okay, what about without the www? That's another problem for a different moment. Okay, DOSGuard. I want DOSGuard. I want DOSGuard. Follow us. Okay, testing. Loads up. Testing. Loads up. Pops up. DOSGuard. First name, last name. That's kind of big. I need to reduce the size of that. I am a buyer and a wholesaler and a transaction coordinator. Contact me. Oh, accept the terms. Bazinga! This quiz. Ho ho! Learned something new, didn't we? Let's go edit that pop-up real quick. Well, let's edit this page. Where's the pop-up on here? This needs to shrink. Right, 80, no, 80 pixels. That's about right. Okay, image actions. No, don't do anything there. Save. Other pop-up settings, advanced. But it's not the pop-up settings that take it to a different landing page after. Then I reload this guy. Because I'm trying to avoid thank you for taking the time to complete this quiz. More like, we'll reach out soon. Where do I... Settings? Miscellaneous. Options on submit. There we go. Message. We will connect with you soon. Thank you. We will connect with you soon. Privacy policy is complete. Oops, Control V, hit tab, there you go. Got it done today. Due date was today. Mark it as done. Caleb did it. All right. Let's try this again. If you click, you get DOSGuard. I think that's still kind of huge. I thought I edited this. I did. 80 pixels. Did I not save it? Oh, that's a little small now. Oh, on mobile it was kind of big though. Oh, okay. 120. 120 is good on desktop. Mobile gets 80. Now this form is pretty tall, pretty fat. 10, 10. How about 0, baby? Padding. to mobile. And the pop-up. Why is it not loading? You are killing me. I'm going to kill you. Who was that comedian that could do that? The puppet. Okay, and if you click the button, you get a pop-up, and the
Harry
pop-up
Fader,
is... Oh, you know who I'm talking about? The little...
ventriloquist.
Yeah, that's the
Jose
guy.
the Pepper on a Stick.
Yep. It's been a long time since I've seen it.
Oh, no, no, no. That was the skull guy.
Oh,
I forget his name. Ahmed or something.
yeah, something like that. Save. What does this integrate button do? Ooh, you can add it to your current website. Got it. All right, I have a form to collect information. What else should I do? When I get that, I kind of want an email when somebody fills it out. So I can be like, hey, Jimmy. Add form element. No, not that, not that. Location. DOSGuard. New. Contact. Email to. Reply to. Oh, ooh. Contact.email. Okay. Web account name. Yep, okay. Is that how that works? I don't know. Let's try it. To publish. Save. Publish that. So I should be able to refresh this. Main web page. Oh, I still have my green border on. Oops. I want DOSGuard. Test, test. It remembers my info. Test. I'm a seller agent, blah, blah, blah. I agree. Contact me. Thank you. We will connect soon. That's much better. Oh, but I don't think I have email integration set up with Go High Level yet. Oh, yet another thing. Oh, I just got an email, though. Is it from me? Oh, yes. Let me send it over here. Buzzing. Connecting with. Congratulations. You got a form submission following are the submission details. So if I reply all, is it going to test@test.com? But it contains the body of that email that says, I don't want it to say congratulations, you got a form submission. I guess I'm not going to reply to this to reply directly to the contactor. I'm going to email him directly, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to accidentally reply and include my high-level congratulations message. That's dumb. I think it will connect with you soon. Oh, I think follow us on socials now would be good on that. So back to section. I need to remove the border. Border. Follow us. There we go. I wish I could copy a section. Control C. Let's see if it works. I doubt it. Doubt it. Pop-up settings. Control V. Yeah, no good. All right, so on the advanced. Nope. Where's the feature? Pop-up settings. Where were? Is it this? Nope. Oh, it's this. Options on submit. Thank you. Will connect soon. Dang. Dang, I need to make a YouTube channel real quick. Well, let's do it. I don't have content for it yet. I really think I'm gonna post most of my content on Caleb Christopher though, so I'm gonna create the YouTube channel to reserve the name. How about that? Studio.youtube. I don't know, new create. People think you know stuff. I don't know how to do stuff. I know how to look it up. Create YouTube channel. Profile settings. Manage. Create. Profile. I gotta switch. Nope. Profile. Channels. Create. Da 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 da. DOS guard. Settings. Your channel. Channel status. Why did it go to that? Switch account. DOS guard. URSTU. States. Due on sale. US. Due on sale clause. Operation. Creative financing. Real estate. That'll do for now. It's not made for kids. I don't. CDE. English. Oh, Sarah, I got a text back from that person. They said, I'm mainly in search of a reliable assistant. They'll work mainly in the marketing business and be involved in real estate lending businesses as well. Part-time could work for the short term. Someone with good organizational skills doesn't have to have tons of experience, preferably knowledge of operational tools like Notion, Asana, knowledgeable in CRM administration, intermediate Google Sheets skills, agency background or marketing knowledge, that would be a plus. Let me know if this is enough information. Do we have anybody in our resume stack that fits that?
Oh, okay. I was like,
Oh,
what
sorry.
text? I was like, um, say what they need again.
It's an assistant
A lot of, a
in
lot of,
marketing business. Good
yeah,
organization
we do.
skills. CRM administration. They're going to have to be relatively technical. They're going to be working the back end of stuff. Project management, CRM administration.
Based on
Sheets.
resumes, I'm not sure. A lot of people will put what they've used, not necessarily if they're proficient.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of the resumes I've received are familiar with Asana and things like that, but that does not mean they are that they excel using that program.
I agree. Do you excel at Excel?
And I don't even know how to tell if somebody is proficient with Asana or Monday or anything like that because I've never used them myself.
Yeah.
The people who stood out for marketing type stuff, they have marketing in their name in that pipeline,
Okay.
but they're in our future reference pile.
Yeah.
There is one lady, she worked for Coca-Cola and was their marketing person
Oh, yeah.
in South Africa
Didn't
for
we
a
like
long
her?
time. I think she originally applied for the forensic accountant role, and that's why we didn't move forward and we weren't ready to hire for marketing or anything. Because she did deal with accounting too, but she likes marketing more.
Okay.
And I actually remember her name. She's the only one that comes to mind.
All right. Forward it to me and I will get this person's email. Email. We had one person come to mind. Community, creator demographics, nah, agreement. Okay. How do I set my channel customization? Surely somebody else doesn't have DOSGuard already. No, who has DOSGuard? Did you create it yesterday at like Jerks or something? Who has DOSGuard? What is it? Well, what is it like channel? DOSGuard. What do we got? Guardrail, guard. Denial of service. Yeah, I could get confused with cybersecurity denial of service. Filters, channels. How do I search channels? Where is that?
Okay, so I remember her name, but I don't know how to spell it. So it might take me a little bit to find her information.
How is DOSGuard not available and not even showing up? Why isn't it available? Dang, what should I make it? I can't have DOSGuard. DOS dash guard? I hate that. That works. Channel. So it's channel at DOSGuard. YouTube.com at DOSGuard. At DOSGuard is BMW VS CLS in some January 29th, 2024. How do I get a hold of these people? I want your channel name. I'll give you $5. They've not used it like all year. No content. What is BMW VS CLS? Oh, BMW versus CLS. How do I contact the channel owner? About any content to interact with, but channel details. Russian. Subscribe. I subscribed as DOSGuard. Maybe they'll catch the idea. They probably won't even get the email. Dang. There's no contact info. So lame. So lame. I can't even believe it. Oh, can I create a post that says, "Hey you"? Studio.youtube, continue, upload content. How do I create posts? Can't do that. I can't do it. DOS dash guard. Oh, customization, audio, cancel, save, publish to channel. YouTube.com at DOSGuard. All right. Confirm. That's us. Confirm. My Facebook profile link. I forgot. / DOSGuard, huh? All right. Confirm. YouTube.
Hey, Caleb, quick question.
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, so I have a lead that came in. They have a deal closing today that's being funded at least. And their second position lender, well, sorry, the first position lender they have did not know about the second position lender. So it seems like they have two separate lenders. I'll give more context, but that seems a little bit iffy to me, or a little bit fraudulent, right? Because the first position lender would not lend unless they know there's second positions in place.
Well, if you reasonably know, so here's where we get into the whole concept of fraud, is if you reasonably know that someone would not approve you for something and you withhold that information as a means of obtaining a benefit, such as finances for a deal, then yes, it is a fraudulent practice.
Okay. Cool.
So yes,
Alrighty.
well, let me speak to the audience then. Anybody who's in first position lending, you should be asking, are there other positions? And what position am I actually going to land in, first or second? I, as a first position lender, wouldn't care so much. Well, maybe I would. I wouldn't care so much as long as I actually got first position. But am I taking second position behind a sub 2 or third position behind a mirror wrap? And then there's a fourth position? Like, how far stretched are we actually getting? Where do I actually land? And then the reason I care about there being any other lenders is that I want somebody to have skin in the game. I want my borrower to have skin in the game and to actually lose money if the deal falls apart, not to just be like, I can't prioritize it. It's not big enough. It doesn't hurt me bad enough. Sorry about it. Too bad.
Yeah. Makes sense. All right. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Sarah, how are things coming along for you with the... Not Siri.
Mhm.
Sarah. Answer that time. You're working on the thing, the list.
Yeah, I've got a lot.
What do you mean a lot? You're doing
So,
marketing profiles? Oh, did I tell you about PMLs and PMPs?
yeah, I added them as personas. And then I
Right.
also added agent in there as well because I didn't have agent in there. But then in the marketing kit Google Doc, I added how simplifying closing with DOSGuard. That's the title I changed it to because it was really long. It's like how easy is it to close with DOSGuard for these personas essentially. So I added paragraphs for those for each role or persona. But then I prepped a how to get started form, but I think that might be better as like a ticket item. And I don't know if that's the exact same form that you just created on the website.
You're working on the website stuff?
No. So in the marketing kit and then from our meeting as well,
Yeah.
you wanted a how to get started form as a part of the marketing kit.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's like a more detailed. Okay, so what I'm working on the website is just, hey, contact me because I like what you're working on.
Okay.
So we have the Go High Level website being built. Actually, it's published now, so DOSGuard.io works, and there's a contact me form now available. And I just created the YouTube channel. I've got the Instagram, the Facebook, the LinkedIn. those are all pretty bland right now. They're just placeholder accounts. We're getting our Magic Man logo updated. But does it look that bad when it's the little tiny one up here?
I can't unsee it now. So yes.
All right. Instagram, what do you think of my logo? The little DG there. Download. I'll pull it up a little larger. What do you see? I see one person live on Instagram. What do you think it looks like? Am I supposed to click these, Sarah? Like,
Yes, the first one is a marketing kit. The second one's a press release.
oh, nice. Okay. Oh, it opened them in my other window. I was expecting it to like interrupt my screen share. Instagram,
The
what do you
press
think?
release is a lot of ideas because I've never done a press release before, so I had a lot of conversations with ChatGPT.
Yeah, that definitely ruins the logo for me.
Yeah.
Kirk says it's lit. A little bland, but works. Yeah, I do like simple and straightforward, but we had a little snafu at how that G looks. It looked like a handle to me at first, but as Sarah said, you can't unsee it once you do.
It's like the arrow in FedEx. You can't not see it
That's
now.
true. That was super clever.
Or the Amazon with the smile. They have everything A to Z.
Oh, I see something different on the Amazon. I think theirs fits more along the lines of ours,
Mm.
unfortunately. Which we're going to fix ours, but they're too well established to change that arrow
Yeah.
anytime soon. That I see the wrong thing.
Actually, Amazon, I just got a package. It was a couple weeks ago, actually. Maybe even a couple months. I don't know. But on the tape, the Amazon tape, it says, oops, dot, dot, dot. I did it, or I ordered again or something like
Yeah,
that. And I was like, that's funny.
yeah, this arrow does not look right to me. Sorry.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
But I learned recently, one of those today I learned things, that it's because they have products from A to Z. That's why the
That's
arrow is
clever,
there.
but I never knew that, and I saw something phallic, so game over. You lost me at Wiener. So sorry about it. Next, what else? Oh, I'm gonna pull up your stuff on screen.
Mhm. Yeah, so the press release, I haven't worked on that in 2 days. I've been working on the marketing kit more.
Moral duty letter. Make it Instagram worthy here. There we go. All right.
So the moral duty letter was a ChatGPT conversation.
Yeah, walk me through what you got here because I want to just make sure we're on the same page. By the way, anybody watching, when you're working with somebody, it's a really good idea to check in with one another every once in a while because you get off track and you start doing stuff like just in your lane and then you don't realize you've been like slightly, it's like an airplane. You get like 1 degree off and you land, you end up like hundreds of miles off course. So you have to check
Hmm.
in regularly. So,
So idea wise, there's 3 different ideas here. But I mean, they're all along the same thing. The first one is um actually first, are we calling it insurance?
no,
Okay, good. What's the word we're sticking with? Like protection?
guarantee.
We are sticking with guarantee?
Yeah.
Okay.
We guarantee we can get due on sale called on your, your house.
Yeah. No, I think I see it more as we guarantee it won't be called. That's the first
Yeah, we're guaranteeing it
reaction.
won't be called and then the follow-up is that if it does get called, we will fix it.
Okay. Um, yeah, the first one is more from a title company perspective, like our moral duty letter and helping.
So are we saying it's our moral duty or their moral duty to join us?
Mm, this one actually is more, that first one is more of a perspective from the title company, their moral duty.
I believe it is the title company's moral duty to reduce risk in creative finance transactions. And I want to press on that. I want to lean into it and say, if you're a responsible title company owner, you should be asking how to work with us. Doesn't mean it has to sell into every deal, but we are a reputable company and we're raising the bar on what is quality, safe, creative finance. And therefore, it is your moral duty to help protect sellers from the unscrupulous people,
Mm-hmm.
those that really don't care about doing things the right way. It is your duty.
So the purpose of this moral duty letter, is this going to be our moral duty?
Our
Because I know
moral
we're
duty was
gonna,
to create the company in the first place. We're fulfilling it by creating the company.
okay.
I want to say that there is a moral duty for service providers and leaders to make transactions safe. I thought about make sub 2 safe again would be funny, but it's cheeky and all that stuff, but it's also, it never was safe. So it's not like make it safe again. I'm just playing on,
Mm,
I'd just be playing on Trump's slogan, which would also
mm-hmm.
alienate me from 49%
Yeah,
of the political crowd.
yeah.
So I'm not looking to be divisive. I'm looking to be inclusive. I'm looking to call people to a higher standard. So there's the moral duty is we found the key to making things better. We're building a business around it. We invite you to join us because it is what you should be doing anyway.
So maybe it's the third one then, reducing risk and elevating trust. The moral responsibility of title companies to secure client investments and help them avoid unexpected costs and
Yeah, so
what's the other word I'm looking for?
I think I want to hit on terms of, I better comment this because I'm going to talk out loud and never catch it again.
You are live streaming, so.
Yeah, but you want to scroll through an hour and a half of footage to find this?
No, you are at 2 hours ago,
There
so.
we go. So, let's scoot this over just a little bit. All right, Instagram, you're still not going to see my comment in the sidebar. Sorry about it. I use sidebar comments in Google Docs all the time. We love it. What was I going to say? I already lost it. Dang it. I spent so much time talking about saving it.
Moral responsibility of title companies, securing client investments, helping them avoid unexpected costs.
Oh, here we go. So they already know there are of the risk associated with sub 2 deals. They may not understand the implications of the risks. These are things I want you to feed to GPT. They may not realize the way I'm going for something like if somebody has a negative experience and they remember my name in connection with that experience, that does not bode well for me. I lose social capital. I lose goodwill. They may not realize the potential loss of goodwill and reputation that comes from being associated with a deal that goes south. No, that's too generic. With a deal that gets called due on sale. You know, sellers in particular in this case, buyers, they're acknowledging. Sellers, they all sign acknowledgement. But the sellers are like, okay, this is legit because title companies are doing it. It must be legit. If they're willing to run a transaction like this, it must be legitimate. I'm trusting the title company to do things the right way. Yeah, sellers trust you to do things the right way. The fact that you're willing to close these transactions gives them legitimacy. As a business and community leader, as someone your company as someone.
As a neutral third
Yes,
party.
as a trusted third party, you need to ensure that what you condone can endorse. There's going to be better words, but
Are we looping closing attorneys in with title companies?
yes, always. When I say
Okay.
title companies, I mean closing attorneys as well.
Yeah, I don't think we actually said that out loud, so I wanted to make sure
Oh.
that.
I was going to say, I've said it to you for sure. I think we said that at dinner the other day.
For probably.
As a trusted third party, sellers trust you. As a trusted third party, you need to ensure that that what you condone, you can also stand behind. What you conduct, you can also condone.
I was gonna say, I don't think
Ooh.
condone is, because that means to look over something or look past something.
Nuh-uh, condone?
Like, I don't condone this behavior means I don't look past it. I don't just.
No, condone is, look it up, hold on. Tell me the definition. I'm thinking condone means like support. What you conduct, you can also.
Accept and allow
Yeah, condone.
behavior that is considered morally wrong or offensive to continue.
Huh? Condone
Yeah.
means approve bad stuff?
Yeah, you accept allow behavior that is morally wrong or offensive to continue. Like if a college condones any behavior that involves illicit drugs, that's not good.
Yeah, but can you condone good behavior? Can you condone something meaning you're giving it your approval and it happens to be a good thing?
Another definition is approve or sanction something, especially with reluctance.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. I've been misusing condone. Well, I mean, condone does have the meaning of like approve or allow, but I thought it meant to also like actively support it rather than a passive or reluctant. Oh my. All right, so conduct and condone was a clever sound. What you conduct, you condone. But I need a different word. You need to ensure that what you conduct, you can also stand behind. What you close, you can support. You can also ethically stand behind. Stand behind ethically. There we go. Remember, we're writing, this is for the audience, we're writing a moral duty letter. We're trying to demonstrate succinctly for title companies that there's no way you should not be using DOSGuard. You should be pushing this into every sub-2 transaction you've ever conducted. Or else you're condoning unethical real estate practices.
Mm-hmm.
It's the only way to go.
Yeah, so similar words are deliberately ignore or disregard, take no notice of, things like that.
Okay, well, I lived and I learned. Thanks.
Learned.
So yes, I, with a T, learned.
I say that all the time.
I tested out of English, so I know how to spell words, guys. When I use a
I just say it
incorrectly
because of
spelled word,
Medea.
yeah, I know. When I use an incorrectly spelled word, it's to make a point. Like I know how to spell the word, although apparently I don't know how to use the word condone. All right. So yes, we're going to. I'm not sure about reducing risk, elevating trust. That is true. We are reducing risk and elevating trust.
I think that's just more for like the motivations of their
A little
persona.
theme thing. Yes, wife.
Mm-hmm.
Hello. Yes, I'm hungry for lunch. I ate early, all the way across town.
Yeah, I heard you say First
Chili
Watch earlier. I don't like that
Award.
place.
You don't like First Watch? Yes, chili
Mm-mm.
sounds great. You're gonna make chili now? What time is it? It's already 1:23.
Almost 1:30.
I'm starved. I just the clock tells me I'm starving. It's day-old chili? 2-day-old chili? 2.5-day-old chili is way better than day of chili. Thanks. She rolled her eyes and walked off. Chili is better the second or third day.
Mm-hmm.
It's got time to. Hardy G came back. He says, a sperm, ha ha ha. Okay, thanks for the detailed feedback. Actually, let me put them on blast. This is good. Screen. Put it on screen, number one. Is it there? Can you see it? I wonder if Instagram
It's
can.
small, but yeah.
Yeah. Thanks for the feedback. Nice paint skills. I'll make adjustments to the handle design to ensure it's more distinct and create a blue shield with gold lettering to align with your print branding. I've accommodated changes at no additional cost up to this point. Moving forward, fine by me. You've been great. He's been great. I pay without delay. He fixes things without delay. It's a good relationship. Also, I did approve the final version before, and then he went and produced final versions of everything, and I'm like, wait, it looks like sperm. So
Oh.
that's on me. I appreciate the one extra because we already went through revisions. Chelsea tuned into the live stream and heard me talk about the extreme finisher. Oh, you were the one watching on YouTube?
Mm-hmm.
Dang. Incoming call.
I just have it in the
lead.
background and listen. Because sometimes you'll say things and I'm like, oh, I need to refocus that idea of whatever I'm working on.
My goodness, we've already got 2 urgent requests today. People, incoming call leads. Wonderful. Maybe the 3 people who've watched my live stream is enough to drive people in the front door. You guys can come into Creative TC. Just visit creativetc.io and click join, and you'll jump straight into our virtual office. No, I'm not going to let you
Actually,
into my live stream room, but
I need to tell Josiah that because he emailed me with an urgent request. I helped somebody, one of his private lenders actually, on Facebook. And I did an e-filing for her because the title company did not do it like they said they were going to. And that was the in the everyone chat this morning. It was that one.
all right, Hardy G, I'm saying acknowledge, thank you. How can I publicize you for my online audience? Okay, moral duty letter. I think we're green light for the 3rd one. Does that mean we strike through the other 2?
Yeah.
I like, for the audience, I like strike through because it shows what you already thought about and just didn't approve. And there may be really good components of that, but strike through shows, this wasn't a fit. So I use it quite often. Alt Shift 5 on non-Macs. I don't know about Macs. I forgot what it was. Okay. You ready to rock and roll down the list here?
Yeah. The due
Okay.
on sale explainer. The draft is what I came up with.
Or is that pursuant to one of these 2 ideas or both of them or what?
Mostly, no, actually.
Mostly
I think
no.
it's really just a brief overview.
I don't condone this action.
Well, no, maybe the second one. I don't go into guiding title companies or anything like that. My goal with this paragraph is just explaining.
Creative finance methods are structured to work within. Boring. Already dead. I'm asleep.
Yeah.
This is a due on sale explainer. Banks can
Yeah.
foreclose on you when you do sub 2 deals. Banks can foreclose when you do sub 2 deals. We're gonna reward that, but that's the like, oh crap, what? Really? It's natural. I say all sub 2 transactions, and I mean 99.997% because there are sub 2 transactions that are subject to a loan or some other condition that doesn't have a due on sale clause.
So just take out all.
No. This
You
is
want it to be
inflammatory
all?
language. I'm trying to
Okay.
I'm trying to twist the knife. There's a pain point. We're twisting the knife. We're saying, hey, it's not that you can't just willy-nilly do these without any risk. Just a little bit. Ooh. Does it fit? Insta? Pretty close. So start with a punchline. It's an inescapable fact of sub 2 deals. There we go. That works. It's an big word though. Sorry. The bank can foreclose. It's an inescapable fact. There we go. The bank can foreclose. There's a good punchline, and you start with it. Bottom line up front. Creative finance methods are structured to work within the terms of the original mortgage. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, this is literally just like my comment, first draft of brain dump, clunky
Okay,
and
brain
need to
dump, so
reword.
I can look through it and then I'll rewrite without changing it. Got it. The due on sale clause.
My husband's calling me again. I need to answer.
Go for it.
He just wanted to say hi.
What a nice guy. Hey, John. To me or to you?
To me.
Oh, that's very nice of him as a husband. Not as a friend, though, because he could have said
Yeah.
that to me, too. How about that dinner? Saw the waiter's nipple from 12 inches away when he lifted his shirt to show us his tattoos. I mean, I did because he was standing next to me when
Yeah.
he lifted his shirt to show John the tattoo. I'm talking to Sarah about when that waiter showed her his not her showed his nip to me. Oh,
To the table.
seated at the table, the dude was standing next to me.
Yeah.
Oh, but I didn't tell you about his juxtaposition to my facial zone. Standing next to me, showing somebody across the way. Somebody being John. Who's banging
John
on the
wants to know if he can come inspect your roof today.
Yes, he can inspect my roof today. If you're in Kansas City and you need your roof inspected, contact me. I'll give you John's info. Who's banging on windows upstairs? Alex is a house inspector, full house. John is doing roof repair inspections. Don't you know? Hey, is it Javon? Welcome to the live stream. We are working on building a website and content for the launch of DOSGuard, the new due on sale, not insurance company. Due on sale company. We're going to fix we're going to take away the power. You have no power here.
Take
What I'm
back
gonna
the
say
power
next.
from due
Oh,
on
you know
sale.
what? I'm like Gandalf in so many ways. I need like some memes with me, my face with Gandalf with his staff when he says, "You shall not pass" to
You shall not foreclose.
the bar log. Oh, I like it. You shall not accelerate. No due on sale
Yeah.
anymore. So we're writing a due on sale explainer, a little short half page to the point, what is due on sale, and a little video about it. So I'm going to add a little bit more space between your draft and my version here. When someone sells their house without paying off the loan, the due on sale clause allows a lender to accelerate the loan. That means it's due in full. That means the whole full balance needs paid in 30 days or else. There's no getting around it. You can sneak around, but you're really not getting around it. Look at that. Chili with, I just put chips on top with cheese and sour cream. I won't smack on the air. Do I want to say there's no getting around it?
No, because then they're like, well, how do you guarantee it won't happen?
Maybe that's the question I want to beg, though. I want them to read on. You know, in the class at Owners Club, the email copywriter said, "Listen, what is the job of the first line of any email you write? Do you know?"
Then maybe do a question. Then how can we get around it? Or how do we
Yeah, but what's the job of the first line of your email?
to grab attention,
Which
make them
causes
think,
them to.
ask questions?
Yeah, we didn't get it right either in the audience.
Hmm.
To read the next line. The
Hmm.
reason the whole job of the first sentence of your email is to make them read the second line. Guess what the job of the second line is?
The same thing.
The same thing. Until you get to the call to action, which the last sentence job is to make you click that button or do the thing that they're asking you to do. So we want to paint a picture here with our copy. Sentence 1, does it do the job? The banks can foreclose. It's an inescapable fact with sub-2 deals. I feel like that's going to drive somebody to the next thing. It's not super inflammatory or crazy, but if you're like, yeah. So what is the title of this? What is the due on sale clause? Yeah, I think title. Let's do that. The bank can foreclose. It's an inescapable fact of sub-2 transactions. Of sub-2 deals? Transactions.
Transactions.
When someone, you guys on Instagram can suggest content here. I'm not going to pay you for your suggestions, but if you've got ideas, let's rock and roll. When someone sells their house without paying off their loan, the due on sale clause allows the lender to accelerate the loan. Full balance paid in 30 days. There's no getting around it. Should I keep there's no getting around it? They can barely hear me. Thanks for the feedback. How about now? Hope this is better. Is it better to you, Sarah?
It's louder, but I could hear you fine on Zoom at least.
You've got a headset though. Ooh, maybe the stream needs increased volume. I don't know. Testing. Let me push my levels up a little bit. Thank you. All right, so let's write our letter here. All right, I'm going to highlight this as like maybe not to keep. But I do like that it twists the knife. Maybe we end up highlighting it, and that's what twists the knife. There's no getting around it. They can. It's true, there's no getting around it. They can accelerate. So what's a guy to do? This is explaining what the due on sale clause is. I'm on the wrong topic.
Yeah, because another thought I had was misconceptions with it. Like the due on sale clause is what leads several people, particularly agents and closing attorneys, to think that sub-2 and creative finance is illegal.
Ooh, that's why some people think sub-2 is illegal. I want to put sub-2/subject-to for like SEO purposes. I think most people that are looking for what we're doing are looking sub-2. But I definitely need subject-to.
Somewhere in there.
Subject
Well,
to.
could you just explain it?
Here.
Oh,
when,
yeah. Okay.
When someone sells their house subject to without paying off the loan, the due on sale clause. All right, so we're using key terms here. We're using sub-2, we're using subject to, we've got due on sale. So we're like, these are the ingredients that Google needs to see us cooking up with so they can send stuff to us. This the due on sale clause allows the lender to accelerate the loan. Full balance needs must be paid in 30 days or else. There's no getting around it. That's why some people think sub 2 is illegal. Is that why? Maybe.
One of the
That's
reasons.
why people are scared of sub 2. So why does anyone do buy or sell subject to the loan? Yeah? Because the risk is worth the reward, baby.
I have a side question for e-filing real quick.
Sure.
Contract for deed, does it matter to have attachment C, amortization schedule and summary of principal and interest paid
No.
recorded on public record?
No.
Okay. I've been deleting it.
But if you're referencing if the document references it as an
It doesn't.
attachment. Okay. I didn't think so.
It doesn't. I've been deleting it because of that, and then it just adds the page counts, especially some of them who have like 10 pages of the
Yeah.
schedule. But I wanted to verify if it actually mattered or not,
I don't think so.
for public record at least, filing.
Marcella, how would you explain the due on sale clause to somebody who has never seen it or has an idea but really doesn't wants it explained?
Just scared of it and doesn't know what it is.
Okay, well, am I trying to get them over the fear or just to explain what it is?
It's an explainer. We just want to detail what it is.
Okay. In writing, because I would explain it more simply if I'm verbally talking to somebody.
No, yeah, out loud. That's what I want to catch. That's why I'm asking you.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, so the due on sale clause is a right, but not a obligation that the mortgage company holds to accelerate the loan. In other words, require full payment of the loan, typically within 30 days, because there's been a change of ownership.
It's a lender's right. I might go option. Right, but responsibility, option, not obligation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I put in here that it was a contractual right, but option sounds much better.
That was good. What you got going on?
So as a company, do we believe that USDA loans are inherently more risky for due on sale,
Yeah, they're government-backed loans. Same thing as FHA and VA.
but to the same level of risks or even more?
I can't say.
I think it depends on who or if it's farmed out to another company.
The loan servicer kind of makes the difference there, but I have this gut feeling that government-backed loans have some sort of internal guidance that I haven't seen that does not give the lender the option if they discover the transfer. I feel like they have to accelerate if they discover the transfer.
Okay.
Because if the federal government found out that they were aware of and implicitly approving subject to of these government loans, the government can pull the loan processor's license to run federally backed loans. So I think the fear of the government, it's not illegal. That's always true, and we know that. It's not illegal to do subject to. However, when the government holds your license over your head and you have to behave in a way that they like, and they can change the rules at any time, you don't want to look like somebody there. You don't want to draw attention. And so if you're allowing deals to be sold subject to as a lender, then you could lose your right to make federal loans. That is why I believe that government-backed loans are higher risk inherently.
Okay, I see. So this is what Freedom Mortgage. Freedom Mortgage is a loan servicer,
They're
or
the loan servicer. Actually, let me switch my video feed to talk about this on camera. This is actually a good video clip. Now I'm live streaming and I'm recording separately on my computer. So Freedom Mortgage, for example, is a loan servicer. A loan servicer, I think most of us are familiar with. Let's say I went and got my loan from First Bank. I don't know what that is. First Bank is my local lender, and then I get letters from Freedom Mortgage, for example. Yeah, where am I going with that? Oh, so Freedom Mortgage is the one that interfaces with me. They have an agreement with First Bank, or First Bank actually made the mortgage and then sold it to a company. But the servicer is like an intermediary between me, the borrower, the servicer is in the middle, and then there's the lender, the actual lender. The lender pays the servicer to do all the work of interfacing with me on their behalf, but there's this contractual agreement between those two on how to act and what to do. Fees collected and all that stuff. So certain servicers are known for being more strict. Also, some servicers may be commanded by their lenders to be more strict about things. So we've seen, what are the ones that people have been saying? Home loan serve. It's in the name, home loan serve. They're not even the lender, they're the servicer, and it's pretty clear when you think of it that way. But they have been more strict with the due on sale clause than some others, but we've seen accelerations come from home loan serve, for example, right?
Home loan serve and crap,
Res
there's another
anymore?
one I can't remember
There's
that
several.
we're really hot right now for calling due on sale.
Rocket Mortgage?
I
See,
don't
I
know.
think Rocket Mortgage sells their stuff off, and they may have somebody white label. Like, so my loan is with Bank of BOKF, Bank of Oklahoma, something like that. Is where. So I got my mortgage with Guild Mortgage. I like Nathan Carlisle, by the way. Hit me up if you want his contact info. If you're looking for a traditional mortgage, he's great. So I got my house loan there, and then they sold the loan to BOKF, and they're having it serviced. So when I go to log into my personal mortgage portal, it's like bokf.loanserve.com or something like that. So it's like when you understand domains, it's a subdomain. The first portion is the company, is the label that goes on the actual company servicer's site. So if you had like Bank of America, it would be boa.loanserve.com, because loanserve.com, which is not the actual address, is the loan servicing company, and they're presenting a single portal consolidated for all of their clients. And if I want to visit, yeah,
Sorry, Marcelo, that is the one who I did the everyone chat this morning for. He has an urgent request. I told him he could join and talk. He's the one who wants to file a lien
oh yeah,
to send the seller funds immediately and then get the quick claim signed on Wednesday when he's back in the US. Properties in Georgia as well.
yeah. So online notary don't work for us,
Mm-mm.
and we can't
But the
record
seller
there.
is able to notarize somewhere. We just need, I've reached out to Angelica already with priority to see if they can do escrow only in file. If they can't do escrow only, which isn't a requirement for Josiah, because his PML needs to just send the funds today if possible.
Okay.
But they need to get that lien filed before they'll send the funds.
Is it the other way around? You send the funds into, oh, because there's no escrow. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
I see.
I think he's okay with doing escrow only.
Because
It's
he
just more
knows the guy
cost
and
for
they're friends.
him. Yeah,
Yeah.
But I told him
Okay.
if I were him, it might be safer for both parties to just do escrow only or something. He ran the title search himself. He's already done all of the rehab on the property, things like that.
So can you recap that for me? So let me just understand. It's an ovation.
Mhm.
So he's done.
Novation, rehab's done. Seller needs money now. They need their proceeds now instead
Oh,
of waiting until it's bought, sold and bought
But he's taking a deed in the meantime.
on Wednesday when he's back in the country.
the
But
seller's
the
out of the
seller needs
country. The
money like
seller's
today.
That sounds real scammy, by the way. So like, super double triple check and make sure he went through phone and email and some other form of contact, instant messenger. Like, don't send funds based on text messages or whatever. This is just like bank transfer fraud of every type I've ever seen. So someone's out of the country and needs money right now, matches exactly all the cybersecurity scenarios that there are.
Yeah.
So, and because they're unavailable, they can't sign the deed locally.
Yeah, and I mean, any reason they can't wait till Wednesday?
The seller needs money now.
What does that mean, need? Because
now, yeah. So,
That-
well, that's
that's-
the question you're going to have to ask him. But I
Yeah.
want you to go into that's your conversation, right, Marcelo? You're going to have that. Yeah. So
Yeah,
I
I'll
just
have
want
it.
you to be informed of, hey, this looks super scammy. I want you to be super aware of the scam sounding nature. And if it's not, that's fine. But I want you to be 100% because you could be losing money right now, and you're not getting the deed. And I know you know the person, and you may trust the person, but it may not be him you're talking to. Is my concern.
Right.
And
We can
with,
help
with
you
the
facilitate weird stuff.
the deed's not even going to be pre-signed and held in escrow or anything like that. They're not even.
They won't
He's
be
doing a
able
quick
to
claim
sign and
deed
notarize the deed
Mhm.
until they get back in town.
Wednesday. Yeah.
Worry about recording or
Well,
You
we
don't,
can't
right? So-
record, so they would have to send
Right.
the deed to a title company in Georgia to record it. Same thing for
Gotcha.
the deed of trust or security deed and all that stuff.
hmm
Well, hold on. He can't place a lien on the property anyway without the seller signing.
The seller can sign and notarize today.
Then he can sign and notarize a deed and scan a copy and show a video of him shipping it and giving it to the FedEx person or whatever, overnighting.
Maybe Josiah wants to be there. I don't know. We've literally only been talking through text.
All right. Well, if they can
intermittently,
sign a lien, they
so-
can sign a deed.
So you're saying that it's okay if they sign all the documents. You're saying they have to hand sign it, right? So send PDF, they
Yes.
print
Yep.
it out, sign.
Hand sign and notarize.
I would get
Yeah.
witnesses too, for this, just for the sake of
Yeah.
no
No,
disputing.
Georgia requires 2 witnesses anyways, don't they?
I don't think so. I'm
I
probably
thought
wrong.
Georgia was on
Because
that
I'm
list.
on the air, I'm probably wrong.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Georgia does, yeah. Okay, so then, okay, makes sense. And you're saying that we should get a video of them actually mailing the signed copies.
At
I
least
mean-
provide a tracking number.
That's where the trust comes in. If he trusts the guy that he's going to FedEx it, then he can FedEx it. But I wouldn't really want to send funds until I know.
And if
that
they
he's
do
shipped it.
escrow only, the escrow company could hold it in escrow.
Gotcha.
We were just briefing Marcelo. He's about to go and grab Josiah.
Deeds must be witnessed by 2 people, including at least 1 officer with notary powers.
And he wants to do a quick claim deed rather than a normal
And that works.
deed. Yeah. And I told him about tax implications, but that he'll need to connect with a CPA about that for specifics. But yeah.
All right, I'll go figure it out. Thanks, Steve.
Back to due on sale.
The due on sale clause. Dun, 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 dun.
And real quick, I am sending you the information and CV of that person.
Oh, good. I was just about to text you the email address, but that will work just fine.
Yeah, there's email, her name, and her CV.
Your call on whether to reach out to her. Applicant reference. This woman applied to work with us and we put her in our, what do you call it? Or later?
Future reference pile.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Future.
Yeah, she's got a mainly financial background, but when I talked to her, she said she did a lot of marketing and things like that for it as well.
And she's aware of that status with us. So because we always communicate that.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna say it's your call on whether to reach out to her. But let her know that Creative TC, that you're working with Creative TC. And discussed hiring opportunities. All right. How do you say that last name? Nsele?
And Sele, something like that.
Ugh.
And the first one is Tabile. I know that one.
How far did she get? That's a long resume, by the way. How far did she get in our interview process?
She got to the proposal.
We were going to
Remember for the
propose
forensic? No,
to
no,
her?
no. Where she had to do a mock proposal.
Oh, yeah. So she got pretty far in the interview process.
Mhm.
Okay.
But she didn't work out as the financial controller that we were looking for.
Okay.
And we were not ready to dive into marketing, so.
Okay. Okay. Perfect. Happy to help people out. Text him back. Just sent you the resume. Good luck. Send me $5 if you hire her. Pay for all of our ad spend and marketing costs associated with hiring and interviewing. Oh. Ten minutes ago, Haley messaged me for the one-time password. Man, one of these software platforms I get into requires an OTP every single time via email for you to log in. I'm like, can you set like a 24-hour login token, please? Good grief.
Okay, with due on sale, we were talking about it's a lender option, not obligation,
Yeah.
before I rudely interrupted.
Yeah, and Marcelo, the extreme
Yeah.
finisher. That's why people think Sub 2 is legal. That's why they are scared of Sub 2 deals. Because it's the lender's option, not their obligation. After watching the ad copy, or not ad copy, but the email copy guy, I'm like, one sentence per line, short sentences. But to be fair, he's like, listen, 5th grade reading level. Everything should be written to a 5th grade reading level. These one-liners really do that job of, okay, what's the next line? Okay, what's the next line? Okay, what's the next line? And when you see a paragraph, you're like, what can I skim? Okay, got it. Next. So, fair point.
For me, I hate that I like it.
Same. I hate those emails. Well, sometimes I'm just like, quit sending me little simple stuff.
Yeah.
But their click-through rate is through the roof, they found. So, all right. Because it's worth the risk. I don't want to say that invalidates us.
Yeah.
Lenders don't always call the loan. Is that too jargony? I think they've got it by now. Lenders don't always call the loan. But sometimes they do.
But doesn't that make them still question why they're buying us if they don't always call it? Like, is the risk really that high?
Yeah, but then I say, but sometimes they do. So you're like, oh, so maybe I can get it done, but sometimes they do. Oh, crap. I can't do it. Is this a sales letter? Is this an informational? What's the point of this thing?
It needs to be
Explain.
informational, but it also needs to have sale undertone. From what I understand, at least, that for the explainer. That was fast.
Yeah, that was easy. Yeah, so basically
Scam?
it's best that we just get involved. No, it's not a scam. It's just more than what we should get involved in. So
Okay.
I'm just gonna refer him over to the escrow only services, and then they can figure out from there. He already has the docs in place.
Oh, yeah,
Mhm.
okay. So
Kane Title, is that who you're referring him to?
Exactly. And
To-
then
Okay.
to that point, for the online viewers, somebody came in with a bit of a crazy question situation, but they were well enough informed and set up that we could just refer them to somebody else who could handle it without involving ourselves and spending a lot of time and charging a bunch of money for things that he doesn't really need.
Exactly. Luckily, it's more simple. He's the one that's out of the country, not the seller.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I didn't catch
I
that at
mean,
all. I thought the seller was out the whole time.
No, the seller's here. Josiah is out of the country. He'll
Dagnabbit.
be back on Wednesday.
I never picked that up the whole time.
yeah, I understood the opposite, but I'm sure that was on mis-
Oh,
Um,
that's probably on
I
me
probably
too.
poisoned the well for you, Marcelo.
yeah. So then the tricky part here is that the seller, since they're the deed holder, is the ones who's going to sign the lending docs, and they've already agreed to it since they're going to get the money. So, that's between them, but not ideal.
And he was okay with that because Cheryl, a private money lender on another deal, was like singing our praises and everything. So I want to make sure that that didn't
Oh.
poison.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what he's committed to, and he said that his
Okay.
lender's cool with it because the lender's going to get refinanced out in a week. So
Hmm.
they'll figure it out.
Okay.
I'm sure if it's a bigger issue, we'll probably get pulled in, but figure it out then.
Yeah, apparently does a lot of deals, so maybe he can be
Okay,
a returning. We can help him out some more.
Pricing. Strategy,
Yeah.
not dollars. Strategy for DOSGuard. Let me poll you real quick.
Okay.
So my plan was for anybody who has a sub 2 portfolio, they could buy with a lower upfront fee and a deductible in case it gets called on any given property. Right? So if our price is $3,000, I just said not pricing, whatever. If our price is $3,000, then we let them buy in for a smaller amount, and then if due on sale gets called for 123 Main Street, they pay the rest of the standard price, or
As
a
a
little bit
deductible.
more, or something like that. But that would allow us to scale into portfolio purchases, because they're not going to pay full price on every single deal.
I see. But these are existing portfolio deals.
Well, an investor
is-
who can show us that they've got 10 properties minimum or something like that. If you've got 10 properties already sub 2, then we'll let you do it this way. But then somebody just messaged me, can you do a deductible? And I said, yeah, I'm already planning on doing that. But then I thought of it again, like, can I offer that up front? Like, and just increase what the deductible would be if they get called due on sale? I don't know. Nah. I think for portfolios, yes. For the one-offs, no.
So then for the portfolio, is it per deal then after that? Or is it still just,
I don't know. We might have to onboard all the deals in order to get that. Like if you buy the deductible price for every single deal, then you can bring all 20 of your properties into DOSGuard coverage.
Gotcha. And if any one of them get called, is there another deductible or no? They've already paid for it, and we just continue on.
No, every single property has a deductible. So the upfront fee, the buy-in fee, whatever, how do I call that? A deposit plus deductible? Or lower, whatever. So if you got 20 properties and we charge $1,000 a piece, that's $20,000 to get DOSGuard coverage on all of them. However, when it gets called, you pay a deductible on property one, and if all of them get called, you still have to finish paying the full price, full regular price on all of them.
Gotcha.
That's what I was thinking.
I see. So it's a lower upfront cost.
Which allows buyers of multiple properties to add this protection to their portfolio.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense.
I don't think
So
we'll
in
be
this
collecting too much.
we did discuss the fact that they need to qualify to be eligible for DOSGuard.
Yes.
So for existing properties that they own, can we offer it to those properties?
We can, but that's my phase 2 of the company. So
Okay.
right now, and I don't think you're on, but I talked about the audience, who's going to visit the website. There's buyers of new deals, buyers who have existing deals that they want to buy it for. And my interaction with them for now is going to be sign up now for the wait list, and in exchange, we'll give you like $250 off when we start selling this to existing deals. It is actually more labor intensive to go back to an old deal and get everybody to sign everything needed.
I agree. So who would be required to sign anything? Is it just the client, or do other parties need to sign as well?
It's ideal to get all the named parties to sign. So basically, I want to create a legal obligation for them to cooperate if something happens. That's what I want. However, if you want to buy DOSGuard coverage and you're willing to acknowledge that somebody else has the ability to not participate, and that means I can't do this I can't fix it for you unless they're part of the solution. If you're willing to acknowledge that, then I'm fine.
Okay.
Usually the person whose credit's on the line is going to participate, so it's not that big of a deal. But I do need people to understand and acknowledge that if your seller wants to be a jackwad and they don't care about their credit, it could get stuck. It could. Even in that case, I'm reasonably confident that it's not going to be a problem. But I can't guarantee against that when especially if somebody's actively working against us.
Right. So in what event does DOSGuard not a good fit for a client? Like, for example, maybe the seller filed for bankruptcy and that accelerated the loan, or
Double wrap.
No, it's not. It's not a bad fit. We just have to find out how to make it fit. It's like putting a sock on a wet foot.
Mm.
It's the worst. You can still do it though. On a double wrap. So if you buy on mirror wrap and you sell on a wrap, the investor in the middle has a legal obligation back to the seller, the original borrower. They've got this legal obligation because they bought on mirror wrap and then they sold on wrap. So the buyer has an obligation to the investor, who has an obligation to the seller. And if everything goes south and the loan gets accelerated and the buyer doesn't care, that's a major problem for the person in the middle. And that's where I want to create. I'm not going to go back and sell into those that are past closed on that, because that's a risk I can't fix. I'm going to sell that for when we get the end buyer to sign a legal agreement that they will comply with deal restructuring, etc., even if it has negative tax and implications and other inconveniences for them, because they acknowledge on the face of it. I wrote this yesterday. On the face of the basis for the relationship is that a loan acceleration is worse than the inconvenience of restructuring and worse than the tax implications.
Yeah.
So that's where I want to compel them. But my client is probably going to be the investor buyer. It is possible that my client is going to be the owner occupant buyer.
Yeah. It's very common. It's becoming a lot more common now.
You mean for Creative TC?
Yeah, for Creative TC. That's right.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
Because we
so
make
let's
stuff
say,
better. We take untrusted parties and we bind it all together. What's Ace Ventura with the hawk and the loogie? It is the mucus that binds us. That's Creative TC.
So let's say our client purchases DOSGuard, and they take ownership of it, and their exit strategy is to wrap it to an end buyer, but that doesn't happen for a few months down the road. So they've already purchased DOSGuard for when they got the property. What would it cover if their end buyer defaults and the loan gets called due?
That's a good question. I'm going to say that if the loan is in default, other than obviously the selling without paying off the loan, if it's in a monetary default, we can't necessarily fix that. I don't want to leave anybody high and dry. So my goal is not to abandon people, but you've made it darn near impossible for me to fix it until the loan is back in good standing in the first place or is paid up. But now they're probably not even going to accept payments. And so we can still resolve a due on sale by various methods, dating back to the original borrower, etc. But that's going to also probably include extra payments of some sort to the loan. I mean, they're compelled to let somebody in a residential transaction to an owner occupant, not to a business. The borrower has the contractual right to cure the default. So if there is a default, we can cure it. We can help you structure how to cure it. The trick is, how do we structure it so that you don't cure it and lose the house by having to give it back or give it away?
Yeah. So in other words, in the mirror wrap, they can cure it because they have a legal obligation to keep up with the payments anyways.
That's right. The middleman has the obligation to make sure payments are made anyway. So even if your end buyer doesn't make payments, technically that's your problem, not your seller's problem and not the bank's problem. Your job is to make payments on that loan. And that's why one property is dangerous, but 20 properties is safe. One defaulter is made up for by all the rest, and you can take the collective cash flow and make payments on one or two defaulters.
Yep. And it's part of the requirement if they do that, the RMLO was used in that transaction.
Ooh, that's a good question. We're going to strongly suggest it, but yeah. Remember the Venn diagram? I think RMLOs is one of those little referral partners we can use.
Yep.
Shoot, man.
I mean, it would make sense.
Or become one or buy one.
Yeah.
We need to buy all the businesses. If you want to help us buy adjacent businesses, please contact me. We're going to build a whole cluster of businesses that overlap. And when you do business with this one, you need to do business with this one as well in order to qualify for the exclusive benefits, extreme benefits we offer by working at Creative TC.
Does
Right.
Kane Title, will Kane Title file things in other states? Like, are they nationwide with that? Okay,
No.
only Texas?
Yeah.
Okay, so the property is in Georgia. So who
Right.
is going to file then?
I thought this wasn't our. I thought he was going to go direct with some local company.
He wants escrow only services, or needs it rather.
Okay, I will say that because I've done stuff in Georgia, I know that you can record directly as an individual. We can't as a service provider unless we're also licensed as ABC, closing attorney or a real estate agent or some other qualifications. But Creative
The
TC
reason I ask,
can't, but he could record himself.
the reason I ask is because that's what he came to me for help with, was filing.
Ah.
And I suggested that it would be safer for all parties if funds go through escrow only services.
Yes, but recording. So I was able to register online and do a transaction for somebody as the individual that was recording. We basically shared the login. I created the login. I made him certify that it was him. I uploaded the files, did everything, and said, "Here, your job is to submit this." And it worked.
And he
If
texted
nothing
me
else,
asking
you can
if
always
Marcelo was gonna send him the.
FedEx something directly to the county recorder's office. Call them. Hey, I need to record I need to record a deed. How can I do that? Can I mail it in? I'm not local.
That's the somewhat dangerous part if you are pressed for time. Because one, it won't get there by today.
It doesn't matter.
He's trying to get it filed today.
If
right? Before the funds transfer?
no,
Yeah.
well,
So there's two different parties that need some things urgently, right? So there's the seller who wants the money, and there's the lender that wants it to be recorded. So the seller's not as urgent as it seems like. They just want it as soon as possible. So
Okay.
to calculate.
surprise.
Yeah.
Everybody
Yeah.
needs something right away. No, you actually don't.
Right. So the issue that they're having is that there's been delays after delays, and the seller's like, I'm done with these delays. Like let's get it closed out. That's the pressure that he's feeling.
Got it.
And the lender is requiring that there be an escrow account open so they can wire the funds. And then from there they have to figure out the recording.
So, oh man. Normally, remember, I've talked about this before. Escrow is for two things, documents and dollars. And they're an independent third party. They don't close a transaction until it has both the dollars and the documents in place. Everything's signed and funded. Funded and signed. And so if we're only doing escrow only for dollars, then you have to assume that the documents are in place. Now, the two parties that know each other is one thing. If they didn't know each other, then yes, everything would go through third-party escrow. However, if you hand me the deed, I can authorize the funds. But yeah, he's out of the country. It's a little bit of a weird situation.
Yeah. I mean, regardless, it wouldn't even be reported today either way, whether it be electronically or not.
I agree.
So
Although you would want a scanned copy, right? So notarize it and scan it in as an emergency backup, and then mail the original. Scan it to me as an emergency backup. Then I know you've actually notarized it, and then you FedEx it to this location as we planned. We're spending a lot of time on this for not getting paid.
yeah, I agree. So okay, let me just knock that one out.
Which I'm not complaining for the sake of the audience. I'm not complaining, but we do need to be efficient with our time here. There's something they can do. And if they want us to handhold, then sure, we can charge and handhold for them. But what they're setting up is not our specialty. It is, but their situation is simple enough that we don't have to get involved in order for them to get it done. That's what I mean. Instagram is like 10 seconds behind, so I just saw me with a mouthful go like, wait.
YouTube is the same too.
Okay. How
So
much
I
else
just
do we put
sent
on this thing?
I just sent him Kane Title's letterhead for escrow only services and their phone number. But he wants me to confirm that you have the correct number for him. So I will chat that to you.
Does it end in 6679?
Yeah.
I'll text him now.
Okay.
You've already sent him what I was gonna send him, right?
Yeah. I
Got it.
sent the phone number from their letterhead, and then I also sent the entire letterhead.
You
Yeah,
made
he
it clear
said,
that,
"Can you confirm? I still haven't received the info." And I was like, "Well, I just sent it to you. You just read it."
but you made it clear that specifically for escrow only services. The recording is something.
Yes, I
completely
did. Yep,
Okay,
I
cool.
told him I'll work on finding a title company who can file the documents in Georgia, but Kane is escrow only. I'm waiting on Angelica to respond to me. She's at an event, so
An event? Should we be at the event? Crap, man, I'm gonna have to start showing up at all sorts of events with a friggin' vendor booth for DOSGuard.
you're just gonna be an event crasher. Just pop up.
Oh yeah, we can brand the RV and I just show up and park as close to the door as possible and play loud music.
Yeah, why not?
You know what will get people's attention? One of those stupid little 3D, what do you call them? The 3D image things, where it's a spinning LED fan and it looks like a floating 3D image.
The fake hologram.
Yeah, those things are flipping cool. Have you seen one in person?
hmm
It's real cool.
We have Declan. We got him a little fan. When you push the button, it does that, but it lights up and it does like the stormtrooper head, and then it does Darth Vader.
Oh, that's way cooler than toys that I
Those
ever
things.
had.
And it has candy surprise inside, but there's stuff you can't eat. They're like jawbreakers, basically.
All right, we got to get stuff done here. Due on sale
Yeah.
clause. I think this is a sufficient short version. And we're going to have to get rid of a bunch of extra content.
hmm Yeah, because I put why sometimes lenders don't call it, and why they do. You know, like they haven't qualified the new owner. They don't know their financial ability, so
Yeah, but even if you're perfect, sometimes they still accelerate. So
yeah.
I don't want to take away all the. We need to find a pain and twist a knife. That's the job as the company.
Okay.
I do like your conclusion statement, so I'm going to cut that. But if you're okay deleting the rest, go ahead and delete the rest past this. Sometimes they do.
Minus the last sentence.
I'm pasting it now, so there you go.
Oh. I didn't really like the worry, the without there, I mean, so.
DOSGuard provides a
Guarantees,
guarantee
yeah.
against the due on sale clause. Not because we structure transactions the right way. And if that fails, that doesn't sound good. We will fight to undo, fix. Ugh.
Remediate is the
Yeah,
word
that's,
we've been
I know,
using.
but that's not 5th grade. Fight to
That's true.
fix. F2F, fight to fix.
Is that a call to action?
There will be after, but sometimes
Okay.
they do. Sub 2 isn't illegal, but it is but due on sale is a risk. DOSGuard guarantees against the due on sale clause.
Guarantees what?
Against the due on sale clause.
Yeah, but what are they guaranteeing against it? Like you have to guarantee something? Like guarantees protection against?
Protection from.
Yeah.
Okay, we structure. Now it's going to be an FTC question. Are we making false or illegal claims? We structure transactions. I didn't have the.
Mm-mm.
We structure transactions the right way.
And fight the due on sale clause or something like that. Just take out that whole middle part.
Mm-hmm. I don't want to make a guarantee that we will fix it because remember there are some things outside of our control. I can guarantee that we will fight to fix it.
Yeah, like, yeah, just that middle part of and if it fails. Because you could just say we structure transactions the right way and fight to fix unexpected whatever. Because fighting to fix implies something did fail or go wrong.
Yeah, I mean, I can take this out. Doing sales. Don't like that.
Dues on sale. Dude.
Undoing due on sale. That's 5th grade.
Yeah.
Due on sale events.
Vanquishing. I looked up undoing synonyms just to see other words. It says vanquishing.
Okay. Is there anything else that you want to keep out of the strike through?
Let me go back to it.
If not, delete it.
No, I think it was mostly whoops. The legal part. Like it's a an option, but not a legal obligation.
This is really long. Allows the lender to accelerate the loan. That means the full balance must be paid in 30 days or less.
So this part is basically just saying this first part a different way.
No. So why does anyone buy subject to the loan? Because it's their option, not their obligation. Separate thought.
Mhm.
Lenders don't always call, but sometimes they do.
Well, that's what option means, right?
Yes, but this line is an answer to the question posed in the line above it.
Okay.
Lenders don't always call the loan as a new thought. They do build on one another, but it's not a restatement. Not intended to be. I think we need to pick one of these two sentences. I think the illegal. There you go. This doesn't flow. These two lines don't flow well. Lenders don't always call a loan, but sometimes they do. Sub 2 isn't illegal, but due on sale is a real risk. I think this second line is trash. There. We don't even have to address the legality. That's a separate question. They don't always call the loan, but sometimes they do. DOSGuard guarantees protection from the due on sale clause. How? Our paperwork and process. Well, how is assumed. I don't have to type it. Less words. Our paperwork, our process. Paperwork and process is redundant. Our process reduces risk. And we have a track record of fixing due on sale events. This is a half page. It's large text, half page printable. Short website, like a web page stuff, like above the fold type of content for a website. Resolving due on sale? Or resolving due on sale instead of fixing due on sale events. Let's take this to the Hemingway editor. You ever been to that?
No, but I have heard of it. I've not used it though.
Excellent.
He sat up from his nap and then just fell back over and went back to sleep.
That's great. 1 out of 10 sentences is very hard to read. Readability, grade 5, good. Okay, all right. When someone sells their house subject to without paying off the loan, the due on sale clause allows the lender to accelerate the loan. Yeah, that is complex. I hate it. Very hard to read. Non-doing things that one weakener.
What does it say? Use of, it's hard to read.
Oh, passive voice. Nice work. One use of passive
Nice
voice.
work.
That's why people are scared. Oh, that's a passive.
Mm-hmm.
That's why people fear. Would be
Avoid, yeah. Avoid, fear.
don't like. What if I switch to don't like?
I think don't like is not strong enough.
Hate, scared of. I don't think are scared of is bad. This is a simpler alternative. What's the simpler alternative? Tell me more.
Oh, accelerate.
Speed up. Ha, no, not what I wanted. Oh, I can click this. What?
He's turned himself into a burrito.
Mm.
He pulled the blanket up over his head.
Well, is my... I think I lost Instagram. Oh well. How can I rewrite this? Do you hear my kid counting in the background?
Mm-mm.
Oh. Like loud yell sing counting. By twos.
By twos.
24, 28, no, 26, 28, 30.
That's why people are wary of resist creative deals.
The R blank of is the passive. So it's going to be an active. The strengthener would be to switch to a single word that replaces R blank of. Like a verb.
That's why people often resist.
Nah, I think are scared of. It's not a big weakener. This one sentence I've always had a problem with.
View creative deals with trepidation. Ooh, intent. No, that's still passive. Steer clear. Hi, Bubba's.
Oh, it was grade 4.
Come here. What do you need help with? You want another Smartie? Hold out your hand.
Still hard to read, but not too bad. It's hard to read, not very hard to read. When selling, subject to the loan, the due on sale clause. Let's lenders to
You don't like that one? Okay.
call the loan. Parentheses is probably what kills it. Anytime you put parentheses in, you're complicating things. Yep. Same thing. Call the loan due in 30 days. Just took parentheses out. All right. 4th graders can read without parentheses. 5th graders can handle parentheses, but only kinda. according to this. Hmm.
Those people are finally gone. They
What?
removed the tree out in our front yard and then our neighbor's tree in their backyard and they ground the stump and all that.
Nice.
It's so loud because they had the wood chipper literally right in front of my house.
Oh yeah, that's a good sound. All right, well, I simplified it down. What's the draft? First draft job. All right, what is it doing? Sale clause. Draft is gone. DOS explainer half page. Okay,
I
I
did
like
not put
that.
a copy of a clause in there.
What?
The next section, copy of due on sale clause, like a sample one.
Mm-hmm. What about it?
I didn't put one in here.
Okay.
Is that all we are wanting to do is just literally have an example? Or are we wanting to explain or break down typical language?
All right. Did you put that in there or did I? Why are you asking me?
Because I want to be on the same page about the goal of this part of the marketing kit. Is it literally just going to be a copy of one that they can reference? Or are we going to explain?
Do we need one in there?
You had it in your list of the marketing kit.
Marketing kit for title companies? You mean? Yeah?
Yeah.
No. I don't think anybody's going to care to read it.
Okay.
On the website, yes. For learning more, but in a marketing kit, if we're sending something or taking something to somebody, nah.
Okay.
Where's Marcelo? He's in conference 5 away. All right, I'm stepping away for a couple of minutes. Live stream. All 0 of you watching. Yep. Let me just cut it off and take a break.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go play with Declan for a few minutes.